let's get out of here. Okay, after recharging, okay, let me guess I can reset. Oh, this is including, oh yeah. Okay, let's go. Wait, is it a bit, seems like it's not level. Okay. Slippery here. Right. Yeah, I'm planning on going to Namsskogan. Oh, look at that landscape. We should be able to make it to Namsskogan. Just hope that we have any spots there. We have 27.5% left. That means we might have to stay there a while because I want to charge. Well, let me think. Actually, maybe I should just charge enough to get to Steinkjer. And then top up there quickly and then go to yeah, otherwise it's going to be a really long drive. Yeah, well, I think it's just called rib because rib means rigid inflatable boat. So rib boat is smør på flask. Technically speaking, it's like saying LCD display or VIN number. So I try to just call it rib. Yeah, good morning. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Is this one also not level? I have to adjust the camera a little bit. Okay. Wait, now it seems weird. Or is it? Good butter sleeping? Yes, absolutely. Right now it's not level in that direction. Okay. See now. Yeah. Just have to adjust all the cameras. But yeah. Oh, sun. Seems like I will get sun in my face. It was a great sleep. I even went outside to pee this morning, but oh man, that was a lot of pee. And then I came back in and I slept again, another round. In uncomfortable cars, once I wake up, then I can't go back to sleep. So hopefully I got a little bit of sleep today, last night. Oh, dude. How much did I spend? Well, what matters is that the average power was 1.5 kilowatts. In the e-Niro, I spent only around 800 watts, and it was -7. The battery is now at 0 and 4 degrees Celsius only. Quite cold. I wonder if it will heat up at all. Actually, it's not. Inlet is 0. So hopefully it will heat up during the drive. Well, at least it can output 60 kilowatts for uphill. Wait, why is it fogging? Yeah, landscape here is great. Absolutely. Just hope I have enough juice. Consumption is freaking high right now. Okay, 43 kilometers. Well, GOM claims I have enough, so we are in the highlands. As I could top up at Majavatn, but I want to go straight for Namsskogan. Just want to see, well, I wonder what happens when we charge with frozen battery. Battery is so cold now. Well, I don't know if I can try the max power or not because it's so slippery here. Just want to stay on the road. Okay, let's give it a shot. Just have to be super careful. Okay, driving in the morning. You see here, the battery is at 0 to 4 degrees Celsius. It's super cold outside. Well, I mean, in the battery. So, shit. Let me get the sun in the face. Perfect. Kinda need to not have sun in the face. Okay, whatever. Let's redo it. Right, we get sun in the face, but whatever. You see here, the battery is really cold now, between 0 and 4 degrees Celsius. So here's the power output. It's quite slippery outside. I'm going to see how many kilowatt I can get out. Oh, 130 kilowatt. Oh, plenty. 160. Wow, okay, that is more than enough for me to drive normally. I normally just need around 70, 80 kilowatts. Okay, oof. So, but you see here that the inlet is 0, so it means that the battery is actually, well, the car is not actively trying to heat up the battery. So, I guess we will drive a little bit and then charge and see how fast or slow it goes. Huh. ตอนนี้นะแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นมากเลยเนี่ย0 ถึง 4 องศาแล้วนะแล้วก็เราจะเช็คตัวนะว่าเรามีพลังเยอะแค่ไหนถ้าเราลองเร่งเนี่ยโอเคลองเบาหน่อยแล้วก็โอ้160 กิโลวัตต์โอ้200 กิโลวัตต์โอ้โอเคมันไม่ได้เป็น250เหมือนปกติแต่ว่า240นะก็โคตรเยอะนะ ปกติเราต้องการแค่60-70 กิโลวัตต์แค่นั้นนะแต่ว่าเนี่ยอันนี้นะ inlet ของ battery heater มันไม่ทำงานนะแปลว่าตอนนี้รถมันไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่เราก็น่าจะเช็คดูนะว่าอีกไม่นานนะเราจะชาร์จรถนะมันจะชาร์จช้าแค่ไหนเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นมากนะ Wow, are we gonna get sun in our face through the whole day now? But we are 36 kilometers away. 36 kilometers away, and we are in the highlands right now. So we are 36 kilometers away from Namsskogan. Oh, I have to be careful there. It could be slippery. Just hope I have enough juice. Otherwise, I have to hypermile with HVAC off. Because I don't want to stop at Majavatn. Minus 8 degrees over here. This is proper winter. But no, at least no power gate at low temperatures. So battery is really cold, but no problem. You know, yeah. Thank you, Cobalt. Yo, good morning. Let me see. So we could charge here, but at Majavatn, but I'm just gonna YOLO it. Can you guys check mer charger at Namsskogan, Circle K Namsskogan, if they are available or not? I need to camp there for a bit, get enough juice to go to Steinchai. I think even if I have to queue up, it's still worth it to go to Steinchai and charge there. Let's keep 50 kilowatt, just takes forever, man. Both of them? Namsskogan. Okay, two. All right. Okay, let's try to get there. 33 kilometers left. Yeah, so there's a chance that I will get there in time. So 33 kilometers left. Ooh, Oof, I have 17.5% left. Okay, let me see. 1% is 7 kilowatt hour, 7.2. So only 1%, 10%. So on 10%, I can usually go 30 kilometers. Yeah. So I should arrive at 5%, or maybe somewhere between. I should arrive between 5 and 8%. But the consumption is quite high right now, 306 watt hour per kilometer. We just started driving. Then we'd have to charge a while just to reach Stensjø. Well, thank you. Well, but on the other hand, okay, 1.5 kilowatt. No, but I noticed that it was nice and hot in the front at least. So I wasn't freezing at all, and I think maybe it was a bit cold in the car in the e-Niro when I tested it, to be fair. But 1.5 kilowatt, well, I just set it to 21 degrees Celsius, even driver only, 21 degrees in the front. And I wasn't freezing at all, at least. But yeah, 1 kilowatt would have been better. Right, Majavatn. So I could charge here, but I choose not to. Oh, the battery is slowly heating up now, 0 and 5 degrees now. Yeah, it would be interesting to see how many kilowatt we would get at these temperatures. But I will just keep driving to Namsskogan instead. Take my stop there. Still want to semi-rush back home, and I have to do two 90% chargers at Klett and where's it going? And Dal. Oh, the fog. Lovely. Wait, we just passed it already at the charger. Okay, I guess this is it. Point of no return. 16.5% left. Consumption 290 on this leg. It counts consumption overnight, so the total consumption has been messed up now because it was including camping in the car. So I can't really look at the total anymore. Total is since Oslo is 232. It would actually be better if it didn't count while camping, because it's actually not a part of the drive technically. But yeah, it was nice and spacious. I feel like the headroom was a bit limited though, compared to the Ioniq, for example. Or I remember when I camped in Optimus Prime, that was super spacious. And I can imagine how spacious it would be in Neo ES8. But yeah. But it worked fine. Yeah, this is the kind of temperature that I need the LFP battery to be. You can see then how poorly it performs. Yeah, ideally I want to have the LFP battery at around 20% and 0 degrees. See how many kilowatt we get then. This is interesting. So I managed to get 200 kilowatt here when it was proper cold. But the battery heater is not running right now, which is good, I guess, because I need to save energy. Just get over to the fast charger. Oh, the Maxus. Yeah, I guess Maxus might also have low cobalt. I guess the Chinese, they are reducing cobalt in the batteries. Car scanner interaction of blue, red coolant. Okay. Okay, now it gets twisty and it's also slippery, so I have to watch out. But eventually we will escape this place, and maybe already at Namsskogan it will not be so slippery anymore. it's 11 already. Oof. Better hurry back home. It's already tomorrow morning, really early morning. I have to get going for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, right now, studded tires would have been great. This is probably the reason why so many people up here, they use studded tires. Because they grip better. But studless from Nokia, still quite good. Oh, you're referring to the sleeping space. Oh, yeah, oh, okay, yes, of course. Yeah, that would be awesome in the Maxus space. Okay, how do we get past these fossils? Let me see, this is the section before the... okay, that one, yeah. Yeah, sometimes I can ninja people here, but probably now we just want to take it easy. I can ninja them right after the sign, or after we enter Trøndelag. Well, everything looks fast and scary if you're Belgian. Okay, let me see. About that hammering. Oh, I see that the roads are getting wet now, which means that traction should be better. Yeah, traction is way better over here. Suddenly, that's weird, right? Right after we enter Trøndelag, then it's completely different. Maybe they salted here more aggressively. Yeah, see schmutz now on the windscreen that we didn't see before. I wonder if they stopped salting right by the border to Nordland. Well, 20 kilometers left. Oh. 20 kilometers left for Namsskogan. Okay, temperature in the pack now is 0 degrees and 6 degrees. So only the high temp has gone up. The low temp is still 0. This is interesting. So it was 0 and 4 degrees. So the delta was only 4 degrees, which is the lowest I've seen. But now it's increasing to 6. I wonder if the top temperature will go up to 10 degrees before the lower one starts going. So it seems like most of the time we have around 8 to 12 degrees between the top and the low temperature sensor. Would be interesting to see, for example, the temperature in a Tesla or an e-tron, for example. How even that one is. Especially e-tron, if you want to push crazy high speeds, you better have the cells in perfect sync temperature. Because think about this. This is not optimal temperature because you have to limit the charging power when the battery is too cold, because the lower cells are not 25 degrees yet. And then when you're rapid gating, then you have to lower the charging speed because the higher cells are too hot. They are at 50 degrees. So it would have been better, of course, if every cell was around 25 and then they slowly went up to, I don't know, 50. Or actually not reaching 50. That would be better. That would stay below 45 degrees. Yeah, this is actually the first time I noticed a disadvantage of having so big gap between high and low. Because at least with this car, there is a distinct jump at every 5 degrees. Yeah, you can see it that once we reach 15 degrees, then boom, we get some more power. And then once we reach 20 degrees, boom, more power. So they just, I don't know, they just did it like that. But it would actually be better, if I think about this, it would be better if it wasn't in 5 degrees increments, if it was higher increments, so that already, like, even if you didn't reach 25 degrees, if you only have 22 degrees, you will at least get 180 kilowatts. So you get a little bit more power, so you can heat up the battery faster. Now all you have to do is sit and wait until you hit that 25 degree, and then suddenly you get a big lump of increased power. So Tesla is like that it just constantly increases power once the battery heats up, and there's way more fine grain. Right, 14 kilometers left. For Namsskogan. Are they still available, the chargers? I have 11.5% now. Still 0 and 6 degrees in the back. This is going to be interesting. Colgate for the win, right? Battery inlet temperature seems too high. Okay. Well, right now the inlet is -1 degree. Okay. And it's -9 degrees outside. Oh shit. All right, thank you. Yeah. So we are just 12 kilometers away. It will take about 10 minutes, so most likely I will get a spot there. I just remember something. I think the gas station is still not open yet. I think they open at noon, right? There goes my plan about going to the gas station. Because I actually need to wash my hands after I eat the pizza because it's so fatty. But next time I should bring gloves. Well, yes, but can you trust Charge Finder? No. It says -9 over here in the car's instruments. Oh, they open 10. Oh, great. Oh, thank you, Morten. All right. Oh yeah, so Namsskogan is quite cold. Oh, damn. The pizza is also cold. Low battery, all right. No, I didn't bring hair dry this time. Didn't want to make it too complicated. It's also cold outside, so I would just have some cold pizza. And also, the problem is that you can't charge while you heat up that thing. So, like, there. I'll just have cold pizza in the morning. So let's see then. I have to figure out the distance to Steinkjer. Okay, almost there. 8 more kilometers. 10% left. Oof. Damn, how long do you have to stay here? Let me check it. Okay, but it's constant route. Let me navigate to. Wait, let me see. I have to go to Nav. Wait, that's kind of confusing. I always wonder what many cars like this one. They have navigation and they have map. Why are they two different entities? Navigation and map. To me, navigation is map, and map is navigation. Okay, let me see. Wait, where is it? Steinkjer. Okay, this one. Set as destination. All right. Will the battery build up heat to? Wait. Will the battery start to build up heat due to low state of charge? I don't think so. It's still 0 and 6 degrees. Okay, let me see. 100 and oh. Okay, I have to drive around 155 kilometers to Steinkjer. Oh man. I need to do some calculations. What is the consumption? 238 since the resting area, since start. Okay, 238. Wow. I guess I have to expect around 230 consumption then to Steinkjer. Yeah, I calculate how much I need. But I kind of need to go to the restroom here and stuff anyway. Okay, yeah, 35 kilowatt hour. Oh shit, that's around 50%. What? I need 50%. That's gonna take an hour. Well, okay. Yeah, it's gonna take freaking an hour to charge here to get 50%. Average speed since rest area, I don't know, 52 kilometers, and it took 37 minutes. Shit, do I need to charge it for an hour? Really? What the fucks, man? I hope I can get away with 45 minutes only. Or just put it the other way. In order to get 35 kilowatt hour, how long will it take? Yeah, I can just do that. I don't have to calculate in percent or so. Yeah, it might take an hour, or it might take 45-50 minutes to get 35 kilowatt hour after losses, after battery heater has been sucked. "70 kilometers per hour, yeah, that's not too fast." Actually, really? Is it that low? What? It should be higher, right? Should be, it should be at least 80 kilometers per hour. Yeah, but you see, fortunately, I think this one doesn't cold get that bad. Well, we will see, I guess. But if this was a Tesla battery, it would be disastrous. I mean, like, if this was LFP Model 3, but then the Tesla would preheat stuff before arrival to avoid this Colgate thing. Okay, it's 0 and 7 degrees now in the pack. Kilometer and time again. 54.4 kilometers, 39 minutes. I think it's actually more like closer to 90 kilometers per hour, right? Oh, okay, 84. Yeah, that's more like, okay, 84 kilometers. Yeah, I guess I had them slow poking behind the guys before I could hammer them. Right, here we go. Resting area. Stay here a while then. Oh, come on. Let's hope that nobody suddenly took both spots. Oh, they are available. Ooh, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Oh yeah. 7.5% left. Okay. Let's plug it in. Let's see, which stall should I take? I have the charge port on the right side. So yeah, I should take this one then. This side here. Boom! Okay. It's cold. Okay, Guys, try to guess how fast are we charging? Try to guess now, how fast are we charging? Guess, yeah. Hammer now. How fast are we charging? $37 kilowatt. Okay, let me shoot some video. 5 kilowatt. Okay, 40 kilowatt. How fast do you think it's charging? Oh. Hey, what? It stopped charging. Okay, there might be something wrong with that one. Let me see. I have to move. Okay, that was weird. It started charging and why is the park brake? Oh, okay, that one is not so optimal placement now. They stay like this ish. Okay. So dirty. Okay, there's something weird going on over here. The chargers are in open state and they only charge for a little bit. At least the previous one did. I'm not sure about this one. It charges briefly and then it stops. Shit! That is not good. That is not good. I think it charged for a little bit. Wait, where is the car? Yeah, but what? Huh? Oh, there, okay. Uh-oh. I have only 8.5% left. Next possible one should be Hydron, right? Or was it? In case this one is... but let's see if I can at least get some juice here before it stops. 29 kilometers away. Holy shit. I have 23 kilometers of range left. We are now at Namsskogan. We might have some trouble here. I'm going to show you. We have 8.5% left, about 20 kilometers of range left. So, first thing I'm going to show you is that normally I would get out of the car. And then, what about in the front? How about putting in the front? Do you see how much space we have in the front? Placing the transport where Tesla places it, or Ionic places, is way better. So what I have to do now, to avoid touching that, is to use this one. I have to remember to use this one. Hopefully it works now. Yes, I was here first. I'm going to move over there. I'm going to start there for just 30 seconds. I don't care about restarting. I just want to charge it, but look here. We are getting 47 kilowatt at 0 degrees. What the heck? How much cobalt did they put in here? Oh, this is great. If this was a Tesla battery at 0 degrees, you'll probably get 2 kilowatt until the battery heats up. All right, pizza time. Oh, yeah, I want to heat up the car.แบตเตอรี่มันเย็นมากนะอ๋อเมื่อกี้เรารับ47กิโลวัตต์เลยตอนนี้ก็42ก็ดีมากเลยนะเนี่ยก็แปลว่าแบตเตอรี่เนี่ยมันคงจะมีโคบอลต์เยอะนะถ้าเป็น Tesla แบตเตอรี่นี่ที่มีโคบอลต์น้อยโดยเฉพาะที่เป็น LFP นี่ถ้าแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นขนาดนี้นี่คงได้แค่2กิโลวัตต์นะโอเคดีต ตอนนี้ pizza time. All right. Yeah, oh, fortunate. So let me heat up myself a little bit. Okay, now I have to get the pizza and put on the jacket. Guys, I gotta show you something. I made a good point when I shot the video. I'll have to open the rear door now. This one? Show us screen, Bjørn. What screen? I'm already showing you the screen here. Okay, guys, listen. Where should the charge port be placed? In the front, on the side, where Tesla places it, or in the back? Well, let me show you a practical example here why Tesla is leading. Why the charge port should be where Tesla has it. Okay, I'm going to flip mode here a little bit. Let's go outside. Take a little look here. Okay, we are charging now, but you see how dirty it is in the back here? And the charge port is here on the EV6. You see how dirty this one is? You don't want to touch this. Normally you have to touch on this side, this edge, to open the charge port. You can see where the charge port is supposed to be, and you can see on this side. So normally you have to touch here to open the charge port. So what I usually do is then I use this one to open the charge port. So is this a good placement of the charge port? Well, and then look here. This is usually where Tesla would put the charge port. Look how much cleaner it is right over here. And then what about where e-tron has it? e-tron and I-Pace, they have it here. There's also some schmutz here. And then what about Leaf and e-Niro, Rana? Also schmutz here. So remember to always listen to Tesla. Put the charge port here. Way better for schmutz. Because actually for Tesla, normally I can actually just touch the charge port. It's not too dirty. But you don't want to touch there. Of course, you always have to remember to use the button inside the car. But as for the case of, for example, Leaf doesn't have motorized charge port. So you have to touch that schmutz, or you have to bring gloves, or I don't know how you're going to solve it, but your hands are going to get dirty, and then you bring it inside, you touch the steering wheel, you touch everything, so you don't want to have your hands dirty. So here you go. Always listen to Tesla. Put the charge port there, or of course on the other side if you want to. But that's the right side, which is the wrong side. It has to be the left side, which is the right side. Yeah, of course, you can just do it like Leaf if you want to get your hands dirty for no reason. Yeah, exactly. Same for Ioniq. Ioniq also places it in the right place. Oh shit, it's too dark. We can just have it like this. Okay. 40 kilowatt, I'll take it. Wait, can I just film with this one instead? I'm lazy. Well, I can put the bottle outside. It will cool down way faster than inside here. Okay, let's see. Right, the microphone is live. It's this one. Right. That's weird. What? That's the ND filter off. Okay. So as usual, on Sundays we have to. Oh shit! This is big. There, we have to have cold pizza. This time I didn't bother bringing some hair dryer, so we're just gonna do it party style. Cold pizza in the morning. You know, it's funny. HPC means high power charger. The next high power charger, well, it's in the LCD display, the liquid crystal display. Nó cóเหมือนทุกทีนะวันอาทิตย์เราก็ต้องกินไม่เปิดของมันพิซซ่าเย็นคราวนี้ผมขี้เกียจเอาที่ไรผมมาอุ่นก็จะกินเย็นนั่นแหละพิซซ่าเย็นลำทุกครั้งAlright, done with that one. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here a while at least, so just gonna take my time, eat the pizza. What you got? Okay, guys, you don't want to watch that charging screen. Nothing to see, nothing to see. I'll switch over here so you can watch me instead. We have a nice little conversation. Yes. No, it wasn't broken. It seems like the chargers were in open state just when I arrived, but then suddenly maybe they reset some shit, and then suddenly it was working again. Because when it was in open state, I was only able to charge for a little bit before it went kaput. Oh, what the heck? Sun in my face there. Oh shit, the sun is getting in my face now. Okay. How's wifey? She's great. Sun går dagen. A little bit of charger problems, but we are charging now. Can I put something there? Block it. Next one maybe. Why do I have to get sun in my face every time, huh? That sucks. Maybe wedge this one in. There-ish. Yeah, great speed. I guess it's mainly because the state of charge was so low. I had a great sleep. Non-nice? No. Front motor. Now, I actually use the energy discharge to measure how much you spend. Yeah, maybe I'll put on the front motor. Reindeer pizza, wow. Sounds exotic. Oh, I don't use sunglasses. You know, I heard that white people, many white people, they have blue eyes. Blue eyes are more susceptible to strong sun, or weaker against strong sun. So usually white people, they tend to wear sunglasses, but I have brown eyes, so I have higher resistance against the sun. So I rarely need to, I don't bother wearing sunglasses, really. I almost never wear, actually I never wear sunglasses. Unlike Casey Neistat. But he actually wears sunglasses for other reasons. Animated Wencom light. Not that I've noticed. Oh, I should cool down this one still, yeah. Need to put on the fridge. So I need 50%. How long is that going to take? I'm at 24% now. Well, it's going to take a while before I get there. At least 2 hours. More, actually. 2.5 hours, maybe. Where is that animation? $1,000 challenge? Yeah, I think so. We have to do that. That would be interesting, because in the Thai 1,000 km challenge, I might have to charge only on 50 kilowatt chargers. And once I charge, I might have one long charging stop. maybe a quick pit stop, but we'll see. I have to try to drive 500, 600 kilometers before I take my first stop. Wait, I need 2 charging stops, probably. That's going to be interesting. Charging on 50 kilowatt. Holy shit, that's going to take a long time. Hopefully we have some 75 kilowatts we can use. They were in front and back. Oh. Yeah, it's comfortable. These ones. Which is the best? I wouldn't say anything is the best, but these are comfortable. I don't complain. I don't get butt hurt. At least. What? 26%. The battery heats up fast. We actually wanted to heat up a lot. For flat. Oh, well, Martin, I was hoping you could tell me. Can I make it to Spectret? I think I can, right? If not, then I have to do one real quick stop at Strømstad. I heard at Strømstad they have now new chargers there, the new generation Christian chargers. They have fixed most of the Strømstad chargers. Efficiency problem. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Hot weather versus cold weather. I would go for the EV6. I like the EV6 better. The screen placement, the looks, the stereo. First I speculated, oh, yeah, that should be possible. Well, actually, we can then wait. I have to average less than 300 watt hour. Okay. I might have to do one quick top up at Strømstad, just like I did with Ioniq. How much energy available? 72.4 kilowatt hour. Let's say 72 kilowatt hour. The steering wheel is also heated here in the EV6. We average around 215 something. I think it was 215 watt hour per kilometer from Oslo to Mo I Rana. Maximum consumption 280. Oh. Now, do we have headwind or tailwind? Oh, headwind. Okay. I have to stop at Strømstad then. Yeah. Just like the Ioniq. You have to top up at Strømstad. Interesting. But I think we will not we will not rapid gate this time. All-wheel drive is worth the extra money. Yes, absolutely. There's already a drum start. I will probably have 50%, so I could get okay speed there, depending on how hot or cold the battery is. But yeah, well, I mean, from the things I've seen and experienced, I actually like the EV6 better. Like we experienced, you know, the Meridian speakers. What was it called? Meridian speakers. Okay. Funny because there's a hotel in Chiang Mai that is called Le Méridien. So I keep mixing Le Méridien with the Meridian. Yeah. Yeah, go for overdrive if you can afford it. No, well, once I get close to Strömstad tomorrow, I will then calculate. We will see how much we have spent to Strömstad, but we have to expect that the stretch from Strömstad to Spekerød will have higher consumption. We can then calculate remaining energy and how much we spend, but I don't want to slowpoke. So, and we build up a little bit of heat at Strömstad, and then go to Spekerød. And Spekerød might be the one and only charging station where we have optimal charging speed. No, actually, no, it won't replicate. I think it won't replicate. It's too cold nowadays, so it won't replicate. That's good for us, actually. Huh. %32%? Okay. With the headlights, I don't know, maybe if you can replace the bulb with something more powerful, but just get LED bar. Yeah, Friday snakker. No, but you know, if you think, yeah, but think about this. If the EV6 cold gates, don't you think that Ioniq 5 would also cold gate? Of course it would. It's the same tech. It's more or less the same battery. Strömstad Well, actually, Morten, I will have to pass through. I have to pass through to Gothenburg, so that stretch is. I think it's not too far. I could actually top up there. Yeah, I could top up at Strömstad and then go straight to Varberg. Maybe that's a better deal. The only problem is that the battery is too cold, most likely. So we'll be charging quite slow at Strömstad. Yeah, Strömstad. Wow, 2 Model 3s, awesome. Mm, 13 hours and 15 minutes. Charging speed, it was cold gating. Pizza good, yes. Yeah, maybe the high beams are not properly calibrated. Home charging, well, you don't want 50 kilowatts for home anyway. Talk about, oh no, it's not free anymore. But I think I need a Swedish circuit app for it. Well, just go for Ionity, easy. I haven't I haven't tested the MEB cars, but wait, I tested the ID3 last winter. You know, check it out. I don't remember how it was. Wow, it's minus 8 degrees outside. I put a soda outside, so hopefully it cools down quick. We're at 35% now, by the way. Yes, I recommend EV6. Okay. I just wonder how much I need. 50% would have been enough, but maybe I should go 55 just to be sure. That would take 5 minutes extra. Yeah. Yes, I like EV6. Yes, it was just like I expected it. I mean, I tested the car before. Kind of knew what it was anyway. And since I also drove the Ioniq 5, I also knew what to expect for charging speed and Colgate and all that. No margin. Yeah. No, we have no 90 zones. But actually, we have a little bit of 90 zones around Grong, but yeah, I think we can drive pretty fast from here. So 235 consumption could be possible. So maybe I go 55%. How was sleeping was? It was great. I slept like a baby back here. I woke up 6 in the morning, went out to pee, came back in, slept again. That's how comfortable it was. Many cars, I don't sleep that well. So if I have to pee in the morning, 6 or 7 in the morning, then I can't go back to sleep. I just won't sleep again. So then I just have to start driving. But with this car, slept like a baby. Which is better? I'd say EV6 is better. It has better stereo at least. Yeah. Meridian. No wait. Meridian. Yeah, guys. At Bergen-Oasen, the ABB charger, there are some pictures on the internet. You guys have to search for it. There's some Facebook groups. At that ABB charger, the 360 kilowatt ABB charger, ABB put up a sign there saying, you know, a metal sign saying that, hi, Tesla Bjørn. Yeah, it actually says it. Tesla Bjørn or Bjørn Nyland. Something in the words like, please be gentle with us when you evaluate this charger, because it's a new charger and it's not, everything is not perfect yet, or something. It actually says there that ABB, they printed it there. I have to go there and see by myself. Maybe you guys can find it. See if you can find it on Facebook or something. It's freaking hilarious. ABB printed this sign and put it on the charger. I guess I must have been critical about the ABB chargers in the past. But if anything, I would bitch more about the tritium chargers than ABB chargers. Okay, 40%, 41% now. ID4, EV6. Okay, this is gonna be the last piece. I have one more piece and I can just save for last. Oh, this one is just too hard now. Okay, the edge. Okay, I guess we're almost good to go, right? In about 10 minutes, 13 minutes, about 10 minutes. Roughly, we're gone. Just stay shy. Actually, the car's GOM claims 129 kilometers, and we have 153 to go. I pulled 1.5 kilowatts during the night, average. I didn't try the stereo in the i4. No, are you sure if it was more efficient? Remember that I did this test in winter and it was 180 watt per kilometer. In summer, if it was 20 degrees, it might as well be 160 watt per kilometer, just like the i4, ID4. You can't compare the winter consumption with the summer consumption. Yeah, batteries are 20 and 29 degrees now. You see, the battery, yeah, 20 and 30 degrees right now. I guess we can switch it up a little bit. You guys are probably bored of seeing me. Okay, so we need 50%, right? Or well, awesome. Well, I've seen that I can go to 1% or yeah, 0.5% safely. It was at 0.5% that I got the throttle mode. So I mean, this car has 4.5% below zero. So we can probably go deep here. The only thing I'm missing is that there's no keep climate. Yeah, there's no keep climate on here. The ID family has it. Really convenient. You just swipe down and then press it, and then the car will keep the HVAC running for half an hour. Tesla has it, of course, keep climate on. The e-tron has it also, auxiliary heater. So very useful, because now I can't keep the heater running unless I have the app, and of course I can start. But like I experienced yesterday, I tried to start heating from the app, but it doesn't always work. It's more like random whether it works or not. Okay, I guess I'll go to the restroom. Actually, heater might be needed in Chengdao at night, evening, in winter. I know this is weird. The old Honda that they still have in Chengdao, Amory's parents, they have the old Honda. That one, for some reason, you can only put on air conditioning to cool down the car, but there's no way to get heat from the engine into the cabin. So I wonder, are the Thai Hondas programmed? Yeah, I bet that those Hondas are actually built in Thailand, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Honda probably has a factory in Thailand to, of course, keep the import tax zero. But then the Thai Hondas are programmed to not scavenge heat. Well, I guess you don't even have to scavenge, just route the heat from the engine into the cabin. Maybe they cut some cost there by not having that feature. So when it was really cold in Chengdao, or we had to use the windows are fogging, so we have to use aircon to get rid of the fog. Then it became really cold inside the car, and we couldn't get any heat in the car. So that was a weird feature, because every fossil car in Norway, at least, you can of course get heat from the engine into the cabin. Skål. All right. I guess I'll go to the restroom then, and then we should be ready soon. Oh yeah, okay. I might have to do a little type 2. Okay. What 60%? Oh. Well, I had to yeah, do my thing. I guess we have more than enough. Why? Maybe we can skip it. How about we go to the next one? Oh, maybe I can put this somewhere else, like in the back, or no, I guess put it here. It's getting tight here. I guess I'll put it here. Too many boxes here. Empty boxes. Okay. Well, I want to shoot a quick video outside before we leave. Well, at least I have enough juice to go past that one in case all of them are occupied. Wait, what if I go Clat? Now that's pretty far. Then I have to drive 4 hours before I stop. But maybe Stjørdal. Quick top up at Stjørdal. But I want to do that charging session at yeah, okay, how about that? Okay, change the plan. I'm going to Stjørdal instead. Pretty long stretch. But then it's easier for me to estimate exactly how much I need to go to Clat. And I like Stjørdal better. More charging options there. Usually not too much queues there. Okay, Virta. It shows up at Virta in Stjørdal. Set as destination. Oh wow, that's 240 kilometers. 240 kilometers. Still can't. Okay, I guess I'll go outside and shoot some video. Then we'll figure out what to do. But at Stjørdal, I'll be getting 175 kilowatt if the battery is hot enough. Oh, I think I need a jacket here. Hold on, sorry. I'll be back. We've been charging for 1 hour and 2 minutes now. And I guess, well, if we can go straight for shutdown, then maybe we go for shutdown. But then let me do another calculation then. In order to reach shutdown, I need, let's say, but that stretch is slow. Yeah. So if I can average 220 then to shutdown times 241, 53 kilowatt hour, I need 75% to reach shutdown. And it's gonna take me a long time. Wait, it will take me 20. It may take me 3 hours then to reach shutdown. Yeah, I kind of like that idea better. Yeah, I don't want to dick around at Steinkjer. So how about we just camp here for about 5 more minutes, and then we go. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, let's skip Steinkjer. Yeah, so we're pulling 49 kilowatt from the charger now. And we get only we get 46 kilowatt into the thing here. So I guess that's okay, right? Need a lot of charging. Well, it's just that 50 kilowatt takes some time. So use it. 1 hour charging. Yeah. No. Well, I don't have time for it yet, but I should definitely borrow a fat e-tron and try to experience how it is to drive it in no man's land. How long do they need to charge? 1.5, 2 hours? Software and charging. Okay, well, he probably, let me guess, he Colgated. Ooh, 24 degrees, that's perfect. But it won't be that hot by the time I reach shutdown. So, well, it's decent speed at least. You guys remember Pawel? It was even summer and he was struggling. You guys remember? He was, for some reason, he was getting only 39 kilowatt. He didn't see 45 kilowatt, did he? Took him a long time just to charge his Taycan. Is this a recording? No. So, yeah. I think we are at least charging faster than Taycan. Yeah, it would be interesting also to test Taycan to see how fast Taycan is actually charging. So, this one needs to be repumped all the time, as if it's stuck. Well, if I've already been here over an hour, I might as well stick around for a little bit more and then just go straight to shutdown. I mean, just skip Steinkjer. Voltage. Yeah, I wonder if it's something like that. Like, you know, I have the theory that Taycan has a voltage doubler. So we've been spending some time now with the EV6 and the Ioniq 5, and they get good speed at 50 kilowatt at least, as long as the charger can deliver. But I can show you here, by the way, is that you see that number, but you see that we are pulling 49 kilowatt. We are at least pulling 49 kilowatt from the chargers. We are pulling maximum power from the charger, and then of course some of it goes to the heater. But I wonder if Taycan is pulling only 40 kilowatt because of voltage thing. And to me, it sounds like the German design might not be that great. I mean, they made 800 volt system. Yeah, they hype it up, but to me, it seems like Kia Hyundai's 800 volt system might have some advantages, at least for charging. I mean, well, for charging at 50 kilowatt, but on the other hand, the Kia Hyundai system, rapid gates and cold gates, Taycan doesn't do that much, as far as I've seen. Taycan will charge like a boss. No, it's going to drop, trust me. By the time we reach Stjørdal, we'll be down to 10 degrees again. Så sånn går nå dagene. Okay, but the problem is I'm not sure if I need 75% or if I should go for 80%. Just go, yeah, and then skip that one. Just do a quick top up, like a real quick one, and then go. Wait, hang on. If I go Stjørdal, what is the point of Stjørdal anyway? Can we just go straight to Klett? It's just 40 more kilometers, right? And then you're at Klett. So I don't have to waste time going there also. But I drank a lot, so maybe I want to pee at one point. But the problem is that I need to arrive then at Klett with 10%. Well, okay, a little bit below 10% is also okay, but not more than 10% because I want to do a recording at Klett. But then I need to have the battery warm enough, and the battery will be cold. So I guess we can record a cold gate session, see how that goes to 80%, and then hopefully at Dal tonight I will try to heat up the battery somehow, and then we do more like the perfect session. But the 2 sessions I will record today, I will not have HVAC on. So I just need to freeze a bit. But fortunately, it doesn't take that long. Hopefully, if it finishes within 18-20 minutes, then we're good. But okay, I guess we are almost good to go now. We can start preparing. I will leave soon and go for Stjørdal instead. Oh shit, I just realized it's going to be dark in just yeah, by the time we reach Klett or even Stjørdal, it would be dark already. Well, okay. So Whoa, 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 what the heck? Let me see, I have to lower the... I have to increase exposure. There. Well, well, well. RIP fossil. Yes. You were a dear friend, fossil car. But in November 2021, you went DED. So you will be missed. Yeah. Rest in pieces. Fossil engine. Alright. Anyway. I definitely need to pee somewhere. I can feel it. I might need to take a little pit stop. Maybe at the... No, we'll see. I haven't decided. But maybe the best deal will be to go to this Stjørdal, after all. Just to pee there. Right, let's go. Let go, let go. Microphone on. Camera on. Inverter on. Shaft off. Have a whole pre-flight procedure here. Wait, the camera. Is the camera not level? Let's check. It seems to not be level. There, maybe. Okay. 79%. Yeah, that should be plenty. Let's go. Right, let's kick out some chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum, or ass, or yeah. I wonder. Wait, why does the camera seem so weird now? What the heck? Okay, I need a roll that I can align the camera. Yeah, the camera is way off now. Wait, is it way off? Yeah. Well, I could just stop here. How about I just stop here, right in the middle of the road, then I can adjust it. There, because we are in no man's land. LED bar. So now we're supposed to go really far. Well, okay, one thing though. If I go to the EV screen and then go to energy consumption, I will see that the HVAC is still pulling 1.5 kilowatt. Even right after we finish charging. So I wonder. Seems like Kia is not. It's not heat scavenging as aggressive as Tesla, because if this was Tesla, right after charging, well, Tesla would also heat with the battery a lot, and we will have 40-50 degrees, but Tesla, right after charging, we will have almost no power draw for HVAC. It would be 300 watts or something low-ish, but here we're actually pulling 1 kilowatt for the HVAC. 1 to 1.2 kilowatts. Okay, I think we had 24 degrees when we left. Now we're down to 23 and 33 degrees. I guess we just have to watch it drop until shutdown. Yeah, let's go for shutdown. See if we can make it there. That'd be great. Yeah. Okay, seems like the road over here is not so slippery anymore, but still -6 degrees. Wow, that landscape. Frosty trees and snow-covered mountains. Well, that's Norway, all right. Next destination, Stjørdal. The days are getting short now. Winter is coming. It's time to leave Norway and go to Thailand. Oh, can't wait to go to Thailand, man. I think maybe this is going to be the norm, or at least, okay, 1.5 months this time was a bit long, but at least I want to just skip December. Try to travel in the beginning of December and then come back in the beginning of January, maybe, or mid-January. But I'm trying to get this Thai passport so I can stay in Thailand longer, and then I can also get Thai driver's license. Can you use seat heater and steering wheel? Huh? Of course you can. Yeah, you see, now we're pulling 1.3 kilowatt for HVAC and electronic. You know, one thing I noticed was that in utility mode, the car was pulling 400 watts for electronics, and another 1 kilowatt for HVAC or something, 1.1 kilowatt. So the total was 1.5 kilowatt. So 400 watt for electronics. That's kind of high. I think Tesla uses only 200 watts, and then eventually the screen will just go black, I think, or I don't remember what happened with the screen eventually. But it actually adds up. For camper mode, you don't want to have lots of crazy electronics running, like screens and the head-up display was also on. I don't need a head-up display while I'm camping. it should automatically just turn it off. And the same with the lights actually. I think the light was in DRL mode, but just you don't need 10 watts extra there. So at least if the car could shave off 100 watts from electronics, that would be great. So I did point that out in the video. I guess most people don't care. But of course you need some power for electronics for camper mode. But I believe it could be way lower. Like 200 watts at least. I guess it also depends how they count. I mean, fans running, is that counted under HVAC or under electronics? Well, actually, one way to find out is to increase the fan speed and see if electronics goes up or not. And also you can try the other way around. Turn off HVAC and see if electronics drops. Yes, exactly. I just want to delete. I'm going to do a winter delete. Just skip December. I mean, November is okay. It's kind of bearable in November in Norway. But December, no, you don't want to be here in December. Just come back in January at least. The days are getting a little bit longer. So if I can do it in the future, I mean, I still want to spend some time with a Thai MC Hammer, you know. Would be funny if we just. Well, how about we call the Model 3 Taycan, Taycan. That's gonna be so confusing. Wife is like, hey, are we gonna take Taycan to Chiang Mai? That would be so funny. Call it a Taycan. Oh shit! No, we can't do that. Can't do that, man. So many people. Yeah, I will see that. Yeah, man. I'm gonna hammer it with a Taycan. People, dude, you're not driving a Taycan. It's a Tesla. No, it's Taycan. His name is Taycan. Yeah, exactly. Everything running 12 volt, and the fans are running on 12 volt. So it's actually a bit clumsy the way they display it, because in my opinion, everything that has something to do with HVAC should be counted under HVAC. But I guess it's more easy just to measure how much current is going through the 12 volt system, and then just display it. Well, wait a minute. 800 volt was the new hype, wasn't it? The 800 volts is supposed to be superior. It shouldn't require more cooling. If anything, it should require less cooling, according to the guys who hype up the 800 volt. No, but I mean, 800 volt has its advantages. You can push out more power through thinner cables and so on. But people just make it sound like 800 volt is the future. It's just, like 800 volt reduces losses everywhere, but that's not the case. You still can't reduce the heat buildup within every cell. The beep reminds me that I'm driving an Asian car. ABC, always beep car. Oh no, ABC, annoying beep car. There you go. That's it. What? The battery is already down to 17 degrees. Hey, stop cooling down the battery. Wait. I hope it's scavenging it. It doesn't just let it cool down passively. So if it's scavenging the battery now, why the heck are we still pulling we're pulling 1.3 kilowatts for climate. And it's only -6 outside. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe, if we had cold battery, maybe we would have pulled 2 kilowatts. Yeah, that could be the case. But I think actually yesterday when I parked the car and we had semi-warm-ish battery, then we got some scavenging. But then during the night it cooled down to the point where there was not much heat to pull from the battery anymore, and then the consumption went up. Ah, look! If I'm not correcting, look! You saw what happened? I just let the car try to steer for me, and it just like went over the lines. At least Tesla will slow down and then beep at you, and then tell you that you have to take over. But it doesn't just slip like that, like this car does all the time. Let's show you again. Okay. Car steering. Oh, whoa. What the heck? Oh, good. You see what's happening? If I don't constantly correct the course, then that shit's gonna happen. Okay, I let go of the steering wheel now. Car steering. Oh, okay, that's better. All right. We good. Just wait, they say. They're gonna. The other automaker is gonna catch up with Tesla, they say. I mean, yeah, I keep referring to Tesla because they just got it. They managed to get it to work. I just wonder why all the other car manufacturers can't get auto steer to work properly. Ah! Shit. Oh, they program it to keep me awake. Oh, that's why. Huh? Open rocks E. What the heck? What the heck is that? Okay, let me see what happens with the power Rana. 1.4 kilowatt. Oh, 1.5 kilowatt. Really? And it's only -7. Yeah, I remember the Octoval was super efficient right after it supercharged, and the battery was 50 degrees. Then the consumption, or the car almost didn't have to use any power to keep the cabin nice and warm. Look at that landscape, huh? Winter is coming. Well, I guess winter is already here. But what is the wait time on EV6, by the way? Can you get it soon if you order one? Or do you have to wait 1 year because of chip. No wait, chip shortage. Let me try again. Okay, chip shortage. Yeah, not ship shortage. No wait, chip shortage. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Try to say that fast 10 times. Chip shortage, 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 chip shortage. Yeah. I feel like I want to rinse the car a bit, but it's going to be so dirty anyway. You can't fight schmutz. Four months only. Oh, 4 to 6 months. Well, actually, only. Well, that's actually a long time. 4 to 6 months, okay. Well, I guess that's okay. Ship shortage. But the question is, do we have enough potato chips? Sun in my face. Okay, wait. When can we expect to be home tonight? Let me switch. Okay, if I go to nav. No, wait, map. Right, let's see. So I'll be in Stjørdal. Is that Polestar? Yes, Polestar. I'll be in Stjørdal in about 3 hours. So I'll be there at 55. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, wait, no, a little bit before 4. Okay. I'm gonna top up. And then 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Oh, shit. I'll be home around 11. What? I'll be home at 11. Then I have to just shower and sleep. And then I'm supposed to start at 4 at night. Better pop that Red Bull tomorrow. Get some sleep and then hammer it at 4. I had to wake up at 3 and get ready to start at 4. Okay. Wait. Do I even have enough juice by 3 in the morning? Okay, if I charge 100%, then that should be okay, and then I can quickly top up in the morning. I have to heat up the garage also to keep the battery warm enough. Oh, it's gonna be so great when I return this car. Oh, really? The rear-wheel drive has shorter delivery time. 7 months? Oh. In 7 months, this tech will be obsolete. Okay, I'm just kidding. 7 months? Really? What? I remember back in the days, people had to wait a year to get Classic Ioniq. So I was recommending Classic Ioniq left and right, but then the argument that always came up was, well, but it's not available. You have to wait a year for it. Yeah. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh. Okay, let me see. Trones. No one is charging at Trones. I almost never charge here for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, Trones here would be a good option also. 29 kilometers away from Namsskogan. Yeah, so If for some reason I couldn't get juice at Namsskogan, I would just crawl over to Trones, I guess. Not a good sign if you got... No, I mean, I would love to drive this car more, but it's more like I also need to relax a bit. I need to get some rest and recharge my own batteries. Yeah. You get your key and you say, oh, nice. Well, but the press manager at Kia, who yeah, he told me not to wash the car. I guess I will not wash the car. I'll just return the car full of schmutz. Be like, oh damn. But they know me, and they know that I'm going to put the car through so many tests. I'm Kia Bjørn after all. The car has 2,000 kilometers on the odometer now. We are not done yet. It will be about 3,000, yeah, almost 4,000, 3,000 something by the time I'm done with my tests. To place an order? Oh, yeah, good question. But I still haven't done banana box test. The plan is to do banana box test on Tuesday morning, and then also do some kind of driving impression summary, because many people probably want me to make some kind of summary. Yeah, how was it? I guess I will try to remember the questions here about seat, stereo, driving, comfort, noise, yeah, the things that people ask me here. I will answer them again in the ASMR video, and then I would probably yeah, I would choose EV6 over Ioniq 5, even though the back looks horrendous, but the front looks so nice. But you know, I just wonder, who are the potential buyers of EV6? I'm thinking people who want more premium, like German premium. They probably don't want Kia anyway. They would go for e-tron or Mercedes or Tesla. So I think people who want Kia, they I guess they just want Korean brand. Maybe they had a Kia before. They are used to the Kia user interface and stuff, and they just want the Kia again. Or maybe some people are previous e-Niro, or oh shit, I get schmutz on that side. What the heck? It could be e-Niro, Kona, Hyundai owners who want the electric Kia this time. Oh man, I just cleaned the windscreen. Oh. Then I get schmutz in my face again, maybe. Okay, maybe not. Wait, but oh shit, the right side of the windscreen gets schmutzish. And it doesn't go away. GT line, is it worth it? Well, what do you get with the GT line? That's my question. Well, that nozzle doesn't really reach to the right side. I need, the camera is on the right side, so I need the right side to be clean. Yeah, and then I just clean it, and then the truck comes and in my face. Previous customer, you want to pay? Okay. Oh yeah, the Model Y is too expensive in many countries, and I guess the German autos might also be too expensive. What about going for an EQA? Let's give the EQA some loving. Yeah, I already disabled the auto recirculation. Did it the first day, and I didn't have any problem with that tunnel fogging since then. I mean, it's a cool feature, but as long as it fogs, then how cool is it really? Let me see, where's the next town here? We went through Brackvassarv, Trones. Next one must be Grong. No, Harran, yeah, Harran. Temperature's rising, 4 degrees Celsius. The man pooping right now. Kia Hyundai give long general warranty. Yeah, they do. Have an EV6 GT line around 50k euros. Yeah, these are not cheap cars anymore. Back in the days, Kia Soul, those were cheap. But this is, yeah, oh, let me slow down here a bit. But this is way better than Soul in pretty much every way. The ride in the Soul was a bit weird because it had short wheelbase. That's what I remember. It didn't have too much power. It wasn't charging that fast. The range was kind of low. So, yeah, they step up the game, but it's gonna cost you extra. Sun is getting low now. Sunset in about 2 hours. 2.5 actually, yeah. Sunset in 2.5 hours, which is right when I pull in at Stjørdal. Wow, that means I have to drive in the dark all the way to Tromsø. But Model 3, yo, what's up? Yeah, but overall, the Model 3 is a damn good car. Good range, insane efficiency, and as for now, good interior, good soundproofing. Tesla really nailed it with the Model 3. That's, in my opinion, Model 3 is the most successful EV of all times. You can say, well, what about Leaf? Yeah, no. They sold a lot of cars, but it's a Leaf. But Model 3 really the most successful EV. Maybe it's about to be overtaken by Model Y. Yes, MG5. Yes, I will try to get one. Fortunately for me, more and more MG dealerships know me. Even the dealership where I bought Doraemon, they also know me, and they wanted to. They heard that I'm some big YouTuber, so the boss there wants to meet me one day and have a little cup of tea. Now, okay, well, we can do that. So hopefully I can contact an MG dealership and borrow the MG5. It's called MG EP over there. Test it out for a couple of days, do some range test and charging test and some stuff, interior view, I guess. Yeah. Over here now, okay, finally we have the proper speed limit here. 80 zone. Took a while, but yeah, good. Oh, slow down. Okay, oh, the battery has cooled down to 12 and 24 degrees now. You see, even if I don't hammer it, because I was thinking, oh, maybe when I hammer it, I did the yo-yo, then suddenly the highest temp goes higher. So the diff was 12 when I hammered it, yo-yo it. But even now, even during normal driving, the high temp is 12 higher than low temp. So I don't know how the heck I'm supposed to do it in order to try to get as even temp as possible. I guess you can't. You don't have control over the battery temperature, and it's all over the place. That's, I guess, the one downside with the EV6 and the Ioniq 5. But it could easily be fixed. Or actually, wait a minute. The cooling loop. There's only one inlet and one outlet, right? So if you put in whatever fluid in there, there's no way to control it so that what you want to do is cool the max sensor more than the min sensor. You can't. The fluid just flows like that, and yeah, I guess that's how it is. But if they design it better, they could have made sure that the min and max diff is as low as possible. That would give you lots of possibilities for better charging speeds. Yeah, that's the problem, of course. Towing capacity on Model 3, and that it's not a hatchback. No, it looks like that guy is driving so slow. Control with more flow. No, but the problem is if you have higher flow, you might just lower the lowest one and then lower the highest one, and the diff will still be the same. Or of course, but with higher flow, what could happen is that yeah, the difference is lower between the min and max. For example, right now it's 12 degrees and 23 degrees. If you put in the coolant at between those two, 18 degrees, then eventually min and max should be 18 degrees. Now I guess heat rises. I'm not sure where this, just like in a leaf, I guess. So eventually, when it heats up, the maximum will be higher. And I mean the yeah, the top will be higher, warmer than the bottom. Oh, it has two coolant loops. Okay, where do they go then? Is it drivetrain coolant and battery coolant loop? Hey, ooh, consumption is only 203. Ooh. Wait a minute. Maybe there's hope. Maybe I can just go right to Clat. Oh, we will go downhill, maybe. Oh, okay. Yeah, but then we have to drive slow anyway. Between Steinkjer and Trondheim. And it's going to be right in the afternoon when Nisse are traveling back home. So yeah, I have to expect really slow speeds after Steinkjer. Okay, SR Plus went up, okay. Yeah, maybe there's something wrong with this car. Yeah, you see? Just like when Ioniq 5 replicated, people, oh, there's something wrong with your press car, just blindly assuming it, the fanboys. And the same thing here. You can be like, oh, there must be something wrong with this EV6 press car. It's not supposed to Colgate, and it's not supposed to replicate. Bjørn, get another car and retest again. Yeah, okay, I'll do that, just for you. Yeah, I saw there was a blue and a red bottle. Interesting. Regen? Nope. Is that Toyota? That is a Toyota. Welcome to Haran. Yeah, they just decided that the main road is supposed to go right through the city. Yeah, why not? Just let all the trucks hammer through the city instead of making a bypass road with 80 zone at least. 9. Will we ever get a bypass road past Haran? Probably not. Is that a Mach E? Oh, it's a Mach E taxi. Wow. Cool. Okay, let me see. Haran. Oh, expensive fuel. Who's charging over here? No one. Okay. Oh, holy crap. I mean, can you imagine Toyota EV driver? I mean, Toyota fossil drivers are already damn slow. How slow are the Toyota EV drivers going to be then? Like the Leaf drivers, right? And especially if Toyota doesn't get it right and they make an inefficient EV, then oh holy crap, those guys are going to be dog slow. They'll be driving at least 10 kilometers per hour under the speed limit with 50 cars behind them. I think we just have to ban the Toyota EV from the market. Just, yeah. No, sun is so low now. It's going to go behind the hill. Not too long. Right, still minus 4 degrees. Battery has cooled down to 11 degrees. Well, I guess brace yourself for some more Colgate. Wait, this is not the Toyota, it's a Subaru. Or, wait, what is it? Can't see. Is that Subaru? That's Subaru. Okay. Let's see. Right, let's just hammer. I can see clearly now. Good. Well, so, can we? Yeah, we should be able to beat Ioniq 5 time, right? We have to be faster than 10 hours. We have to. Okay, we know now how to avoid rapid gates because I was kind of unaware of the problem with rapid gates. But I'm pretty sure that once we do the run now with the EV6 tomorrow, the car will naturally scavenge heat from the battery, and we will arrive with, yeah, I don't know. Okay, but I guess I have to make sure to turn off HVAC while we are charging. But fortunately, we don't have to charge too long with this car. Just 15-20 minutes. Maybe actually, yeah, maybe not even 20 minutes, more like 10-15 minutes. So just have the HVAC off. So if that is true, that it cools down extra, then we have to keep it off. Because I wonder if I had HVAC on, or the car was on with HVAC when I did Ioniq run. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had, because I wanted to have it on to charge up the streaming phone. But that might have been a mistake. That's probably why the battery heated up more. So you can say, well, you're not supposed to have the car on when you're charging all the time. Well, okay. Let's see if we can go, if we can do 9:15, 9:45 or not. But maybe that would be hard now in winter, because this car is still a bit thirsty after all. But on the other hand, at least if we can get good charging sessions, then this car is not too much affected by high consumption, because it charges so fast. Watch vlog, Bangkok. Check facelift. Okay. But wait, I read somewhere that Ioniq 5 will get a software update to unlock more capacity in the battery. Is that true? But I'm also surprised that we only have 72 kilowatt hour here. It's supposed to be 77, right? Net capacity. Well, how come I only receive 72? And then how big is the battery then? 80 kilowatt hour? Or if Ioniq 5 I managed to get 70, a little over 70 kilowatt hours. So I was expecting 75 from this one, but nope, only 72.6 or 0.4. No, only from 70. Yeah. More kilowatt, you mean kilowatt hour, right? So why do you have that one there? Oh, okay. It's called Watsuta Group in Thailand, selling Teslas. You probably know it already. Ioniq 5 will get anything there, yeah. But I heard there was some software update. Okay, that'll be great. But when do you guys check other people who tested Ioniq, who tested EV6? Did they also get the 72 kilowatt hour from this battery? Not 77, as the manufacturer claims. Which makes me wonder, the 77 kilowatt hour, isn't that supposed to be the net capacity? Because Ioniq 5, the 72 point, 72 point, I don't remember, but the 72 kilowatt hour on Ioniq 5 was supposed to be the net capacity, but I've never managed to get that. But that's fine. But most of the time when I measure net capacity, I usually get around 1 kilowatt hour less than the claim nominal net capacity. After losses, we will have less. So maybe if I discharge it, if I hypermile the car in 20 degrees Celsius, then I might get 72 kilowatt hour from the Ioniq 5, and then, but then, am I supposed to get 77 kilowatt hour from this car if I hypermile it in summer? I doubt it. Well, I already have plenty of videos about battery degradation in my channel. Just search for battery degradation. You should find some Teslas, some Leafs, some Soul, yeah, at least. I think also measured Ioniq at one point. Wait, did I? Wait, maybe I haven't measured Ioniq yet. I think it's about time we measure Ioniq. They are 5 years old now. Guess I can do that next year. Nope, no burn smell, but that's because we haven't triggered the conditions. The battery needs to be warm enough before we can smell the burn stuff. By coincidence, that's how it is. Well, we can hammer it here, but eventually we have to slow down. No, we can go fast all the way to Steinkjer, and actually a little bit past Steinkjer, and then it goes dog slow. $163 kilometers left for. Wait, what did I navigate to now? Let me check. Yeah, I think that was the. Oh, it's Stjørdal. Okay, Stjørdal. All right. Navigate to Stjørdal, so 160 kilometers Stjørdal. That should take 2 hours, right? So we'll be there. Oh, we'll be there at 3:30. Then just a quick top up, just 5 minutes, restroom break, and then flat. Cool. Well, on these roads right now, the auto stereo is working fine, as long as you don't have too sharp turns, I guess. Okay, now we're down to 10 degrees. 10 and 19 degrees. What? And we have only driven 80 kilometers. Holy shit. Wait, so in 80 kilometers we go from 24 degrees to 10 degrees. Let's see. Which means from Stjørdal to Klatt, I might lose 4 or 5 degrees. Okay, I guess the Klatt will be the Colgate session then. We might arrive at Klatt with 10 degrees. See what happens then. Getting butt hurt, not now. 77, 2.6. Okay, 77.4, 72. I try to remember those. Usable capacity. Well, not more packs. You mean more modules, right? Supposedly, per definition, several modules creates a battery pack. But actually, technically, a battery is just a series of something, right? So there's actually a battery of accumulators. So the Germans, when they call it Akku, that's correct. But that actually means that when you have those for example, an AA battery, or well, it's actually technically not a battery, the AA battery. It's an AA accumulator. I mean the size of an AA. But if you then have several AA accumulators bundled together, then that becomes a battery. Is that right? The definition of it. Yeah, it's actually an AA cell. Yeah, cell. You can say cell or accumulator. But many people call it the battery, of course. Huh? Just like windmills. People say windmill, but from what I heard, windmill, the mill is for grinding stuff. So the correct term is wind turbine, but it's very, very common to use windmill as for wind turbines for generating electricity. But windmill is something completely different. Okay, well, it has to be rechargeable, really? Well, I guess it's just a one-time accumulator, right? And I think even AA batteries are getting more and more. It's more and more common to have rechargeable batteries. I mean, rechargeable battery. I heard that IKEA will stop selling the one-time AAs and so on. They will offer only rechargeable batteries, simply because it's better for the environment and also better for economy, I guess. The only downside I notice when using rechargeable batteries is that the voltage is usually lower, only 1.2 versus 1.5 volt, and some devices, they don't deal with the lower volt, or then it would be like, it would be as if you had a low battery in a regular alkaline. So you get lower performance, pretty much, by using rechargeable ones. But I think there are maybe some 1.5 volt cells now, but I'm not sure what kind of chemistry it has. Yeah, I had problems with the AAs too. They don't last that long, and some of them also stopped taking charge, and also for some reason my charger will refuse to charge them suddenly. So I had problems with many of those. So to the point where I kind of just give up on the rechargeable and I just use one-time batteries, and it works for remotes and stuff that almost doesn't require power anyway. But I think I have some rechargeable batteries I use even for the clock, and the clock usually lasts a year before I replace the batteries. I want to say that the roads over here are so quiet. For computer mouse? No, the computer mouse uses rechargeable lithium batteries, so I just have to plug it in USB. Well, it's USB micro. I still have USB micro devices. The Draghi device is a USB micro, and the mouse and the keyboard also, wireless keyboard. I think it will take a long time for me to get rid of all the USB micros and only use USB-C for the future. At least the Rode Wireless Go microphones are USB-C. My phones are USB-C. What else? Yeah. Oh, they have flat discharge curve. Okay. Until they just suddenly go dead. But I remember in the old days when we had AA batteries in computer mouse. But the one I have now, I have some Logitech mouse, MX series. I can just charge it up and then it lasts for several months between chargers. Same with the keyboard. Charge it up and then it lasts for a while. But I don't have illumination enabled for the keyboard to save battery there. Yeah, it is, but it takes a long time to get rid of it. Just like USB-A. USB-A and USB micro is the devil. You try to plug in, first you try to plug in the USB-A into the car while driving, and you have it in the right direction, but then somehow you just can't plug it in, or you don't want to push it too hard, and then you flip it around. You try to push it in, then no, that's the wrong side. And then you flip it again. So you always need 3 or more tries to plug in the USB-A. You can almost never plug it right in. And the same goes for the USB micro N when you plug it into the phone. First you plug it in the right way, but you just misalign it a little bit. Then you flip it around, then you flip it around again before you get it right. That's the hassle of 2021. No, 2020. Well, I mean, that's the hassle of 2010 maybe. That's when that stuff started. Well, but yeah, but some cars, they still have USB-A. Even Tesla has USB-A in the glove box, but all the other ports are USB-C. So I think even Tesla should move to USB-C in the glove box. mean, there are USB-C drives anyway you can get. But then you also need USB-C on your laptop or desktop if you want to read it. Well, actually, I had a USB-A to micro USB-C, micro USB cable from Biltema, where the micro USB N actually was two-way. Yeah, you can just plug it in any way and it will go into the phone. I remember that was pretty cool. Here we go. Welcome to Snåsa. And this is the place where I shot. This lake was where I shot the Aurora with EQC. But I was on the other side of the mountain, or the other side of the lake. But that was it must have been strong if I could see the Aurora down here. Normally you have to go closer to the Arctic Circle to see Aurora. Do you guys remember the flashlights that uses the D batteries? Those are old school. Nowadays I use this, I don't remember what it's called. But I have this rechargeable, it actually uses 18650 cell, a rechargeable flashlight. Oh, what was the name again? I think it was American. It was called O-Light. Yeah, O-Light, that's right. I have the O-Light flashlight. They're awesome. They're so bright. O-Light S1R, what is it called? But those old school flashlights with D cells in it. And they use regular light bulb, and the light output wasn't that great. Oh man! And how many people remember that weird? It was a flat that was actually a battery, I think. It was a flat 4.5 volt battery, and I had a flashlight in the 80s that ran on that kind of battery, and I used it for lighting up when I was playing. I was a little kid. I was a little girl back then in Rana. And I had to light up in the snow, playing in the snow at night, or not even at night, in the afternoon hours in Rana. And I had those ones. Yeah, exactly. The D batteries are so 80s. That's how you have. That's what you have to do to get a high enough capacity. You have to go for the D. O-Light. Yeah, I like O-Light. I like the build quality. It's just metal. It's just so solid. Wow, it's so quiet over here, even on Sundays. But I wonder where the traffic starts. I think, yeah, after Steinkjer, we always see traffic there. It's going to be 2 in the afternoon over there. Well, yeah, soon. battery long bendy terminals. Yeah, there's something like that. It was the long stick, the that's the one. And also the 9-volt batteries. I remember as a kid I made a mistake. I took 2 9-volt batteries, and well, you still have them in the fire detectors, and then I put them together and it became warm, and I was like, huh? Which is bad, and you discharge the batteries. So I didn't know that. Yeah, the D is always big. You want to get the big D in your hand. Yeah, I also like that OLED has a magnet. You can just stick it to any well, I was about to say metal surface, but at least anything that has steel or iron or any magnetic surface, I guess. Oh yeah, maglite. Yes. What is that? A freaking weapon? I feel like I want to post another video. Okay. I think tonight I want to post the interview of the momentum dynamics. I bet lots of people will watch it. I gained some momentum with the first video. Well. The consumption now is only 208 watt-hour per kilometer. I wonder why the consumption was so high yesterday. Yeah, we were hovering around 220, 230, 220 yesterday. But now 209 only. Only. How the heck can the AA batteries, they also have some expiry date, right? How can you use it for 10 years? Heimsjøen. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, I need sleep. Yeah, so I have a long interview, half an hour. I wonder if I should just upload it unedited. Just cut the start and the end a little bit. I hope I didn't repeat or ask too many stupid questions, or I hope I didn't ask about stuff that was already answered. Because I don't know if maybe I should watch through the whole video and then edit it a little bit. Power nap? No, I don't have time for that. This car is too fast. Too fast, too furious. That's the name. Yeah, okay. I still have to find a name for that Model 3 in Thailand. How about I call him Happy Ending? Yeah. Using rechargeable batteries 8 years. Heimsjøen. Alright, Snåsa, Steinkjer. Just wonder when I need to pee. I guess I could stop right after Steinkjer and pee at that resting area if I have to. If not, then I will endure 1.5 hours and then explode over at Stjørdal. Whoa. It won't be a plant because you could name it Thai plant. No way, plant Thai. Yeah, plant Thai. Well, I had some Varta batteries that lasted a long time. I've been using them for stuff. It was a long time ago. Varta. That's good shit, right? Wait, where's Varta from? Is that German? Or Finnish? No, wait, that's Virta. I'm mixing with Virta with Varta. The Varta must be German. All the good shit are German. Like Helga and BMW. Varta is German. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I remember if you get a Varta start battery for the car, then no problem. If it's cold in winter, no problem. You can still pull the amps and start your fossil engine. Vodka? No, I don't drink alcohol. Yeah, it sounds Finnish because of Virta. Varta is brewed in Poland, right? But how come it's a German brand if it's brewed in Poland? It's like having a Swedish company named Glomma. Well, I guess winter has not arrived in Trøndelag yet. Wait. Didn't we have snow over here yesterday? I just don't remember where the snow suddenly started. Okay, maybe it wasn't here. We're 2 degrees over here. Okay, it's getting hot now. 2 degrees outside. 8 degrees in the pack. 8 and 17 degrees in the pack. Well, Colgate, here we come. Yeah, we have to drive another 123 kilometers. I just wonder how cold is the battery going to be in Stjørdal, and how much Colgate do we get there? much do I need? Okay. I need to drive 40 kilometers to Klet. If I average 200 on that stretch, I need 8 kilowatt hour. Okay, let's make it 9 kilowatt hour. Then I need around 13%. Oh, really? I literally have to sit and wait there, and I don't have time to go inside, otherwise I will overcharge. Oh, no, wait. Oh, let's try to arrive at 5%. Okay, so I need to charge around 20% only. How long will North come? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, I usually get sleepy around here for no reason. I eat the pizza, and then one and a half hour passes, and I guess food coma strikes me every time, and then I tend to pass out around here. Speed of Colgate. Yeah, I had some Colgate yesterday when I brushed my teeth. Yeah. Always bring Colgate. But I wonder if North Cape Road is open all year. Well, or maybe it isn't. Yeah, here. I normally, yeah, it was the e-tron GT trip I took where I had to nap here. Oh, they closed it now. Shit, they closed it for the winter. Well, this is a nice resting area. I wonder why Staten Vegvesenet closes so many of these nice. Wait, is it still open? Maybe it's still open, but usually it's closed in winter. No Trøndersdal, no. But I remember during Corona summer, and the roads to the north was just super clogged with tourists. But I guess next summer, wifey and we should go to the south to I don't know. Spain maybe, or maybe Spain will be too hot. Let's see. I see more and more traffic now. But yeah. Okay, are we back now? Back. Okay. Okay. Let me repeat what I said. Yeah. You guys notice that nowadays when I test cars, I drive all the way to Rana, which is a long trip. And back again. And I get one night in the car also. We can test sleeping in the car. And we have to test, we can get some cycles, some charging cycles and discharge cycles. So we get some charging sessions done. But this is the reality today. But in the old days, before I started live streaming this or too much, if you watch the videos with the E-Soul and the classic Ionic and i3, where the heck did I sleep back then? I think I visited my cousin back then with the i3, i3 and Ionic. I think that's how it was. I'm not sure. Because I didn't sleep in the car. I did some Nimber task, I remember, with the classic Ionic also. And also, also the i3. So, but I would drive only to Trondheim. Yeah, that was usually what I did. Classic Ionic, same. I drove Gudbrandsdalen. I had to do some deliveries, maybe. I don't remember why I took Gudbrandsdalen. But I would drive Gudbrandsdalen on the way north and then take Østerdalen on the return. And I remember I hit some frozen rain in Østerdalen with the Ionic, and it was still doing fine. The consumption was freaking high though. I was putting 3-4 kilowatt for HVAC just to keep the front windscreen melted. But nowadays, if I would take a road trip to Trondheim and back again, that would be semi-boring. I charge once, maybe, or some. Yeah, I charge once, just top up a little bit, and then I'm in Trondheim. Like, woo! Okay, we're gonna just slack there. And next day we're like, okay, let's go back home. Yes, and then I just top up once again on the way back, and then I'm back in Oslo. So that would be way too easy. So, which means, what's gonna happen in 5 years then when I test cars? Do I have to go to North Cape? Okay, probably not. Yeah, they give me more work. Well, except for that, it took a while to drive. It took a while to drive to Trondheim. Well, with the Zoe, I didn't even go to Trondheim. I bailed out at Berkåk, I remember, and then I went the other way back via Østerdalen with the old Zoe. But holy shit, the old Zoe. I remember charging at I charged at Minnesund with the old Zoe, but it had 43 kilowatts. Yes, so I charged at Minnesund, and then the next one was I think it was Brumunddal, and the next one I don't remember where the heck I charged the Zoe. That was crazy, man, driving with a freaking Zoe, charging at 22 kilowatts. Yeah, you know, maybe I will go back to Germany and do some high-speed runs. But those trips would usually take, well, I'm not sure how fast I can do them. It will usually take 2-3 days to go to Germany. But if they are popular, then I might reintroduce German hammering. Yeah, the good old days. And with Ionic, I remember, yeah, I started from Oslo with 100% with the Ionic. And then I topped up at Brumunddal. And there was a 150 kilowatt fast charger there. I remember I also filled up washer fluid. I don't know why I didn't fill up beforehand, but yeah. And I charged up at Brumunddal, and then the next one after Brumunddal was that Otta? Wait, really? Did I go all the way to Otta from Brumunddal? I think I did. We didn't have that many 50 kilowatt back then. And then from Otta, I had to go all the way to Berkåk, I think it was. And I was so amazed that the Ionic can go, speaking of Ionic, here we go, classic Ionic, boom. Now, I was so impressed that back then in 2016, the Ionic can go 170 kilometers in winter over Dovrefjell. That was amazing performance back then for a non-Tesla. Wait, I think it was Berkåk, yeah. And then I charged up at Berkåk, and I went to Trondheim, and I visited my cousin. I'm not sure how I charged there. Probably on that Sjuko they had. And the next day I topped up a little bit at the fast charger while preparing for Nimbertask or whatever it did. And then I went back via Østerdalen, and there was freezing rain for the whole trip. And also I remember with the Zoe trip, yeah, oh shit, with the Zoe trip it was so cold. It was minus 23 or something in Østerdalen, the days when I tested it. And then the freaking Zoe would not turn on the heater when you are AC charging. Well, when you are charging with a freaking Zoe, it will not run the heater. Man, those were in fact, well, at least Zoe, the classic Zoe is shitty. Why can't you just run the heater at least? Okay, it will take 1 to 2 kilowatt, fine, just one heat. You can use the remote, of course, and it will run it on full blast for 15 minutes. Then it, yeah. But I didn't really have any standardized tests. Back in the days. It was more random what I tested, what I found out with each car I tested. Wait, I could put these ones in the also clit. Yeah. How about that? Yeah, exactly. I had to run the preconditioning thing. Oh, and it would run for 15 minutes only on full blast, and then it would stop. But I didn't know about that back then. You got more professional. Well, that's good. You know, if I didn't improve, then I probably wouldn't have 255,000 subscribers today, right? So there must have been something I've done right, or I must have done some improvements so that more and more people would join me, and then the other people who subscribed to me, they stayed and still kept watching. There has been, I've seen other channels where they were also, back then they also had a YouTube channel, but then they kind of just stagnated, and they have very little growth. Oh shit, okay, too late. But of course, I wish I had even bigger growth. Like Rich Rebuilds, he was lucky. his channel was actually, I remember just about a year ago, maybe, or no, 2 years ago, about 2 years ago, he had 40,000 subscribers, something. And then suddenly, boom, he was featured in some website. And then he just exploded in subscribers. And he reached 1 million quite fast. Yeah, same. The new Zoe is also a little bit cumbersome. So I'm actually not too fond of the Zoe's limitations and design and stuff. And the interior is still kind of cheap, basic, compared to many other cars. Like if you look at Zoe and you look at the Stellantis cars, you know, the Stellantis cars, they are way better in many ways. Okay, they cost a little bit more, but you get way more car for the money. So Stellantis cars are actually one of the best bang for the bucks. He was in Joe Rogan also. Oh, that one also. Okay. But there was some website he was featured in. I don't remember what it was called. Leaf, Nissan, they introduced some stripped down version of the Leaf. I don't remember what it was called. Yeah, so then Leaf became also more affordable, even more affordable. But you get a pretty stripped down version. So do you want it though? I still think that a Corsa E for 300k NOK is a damn good car for the money. Well, but yeah, the trunk is small, but hey, what? But then, okay, if you need more trunk space, then at least go for E2008 then, which okay costs a little bit more, but then you get more space. But many people don't need all that space. Then the Corsa E is great. Or you get the Mokka E, or you get the EC4, and those are great cars. But then if you slap down 50k more on the table, you get a Model 3. Well, you used to get a Model 3. Not anymore. The price has gone up. Yeah, so yeah, I need to constantly evolve. But you guys probably noticed that I stopped doing those crazy off-road adventures or whatever, track driving, because I mean, I could probably do some crazy stunts, but the risk of damaging the car is there. But actually, the worst part is not damaging the car. The worst part is the stupid comments and stupid jokes I get to hear for years after, for off-roading and everything. So that's why I just say fuck it. I'm just going to borrow cars like I do. Just borrow hyped up cars and do range tests with them, and that's just instant win right there. Yeah, the sausage video was actually quite fun and low risk. I'm not sure if the EC4 has the best efficiency or not. It could be that the Corsa E was better. It depends a little bit on weather also, you know. Yeah, of course. But you see, that's what you had to do in the old days. Just like Chris, I mean, you see, Chris, he is struggling to build up his channel, but he's actually gaining quite fast. I think, no denying, I think Chris gained lots of subscribers because of me, because he was featured in my channel with the races. So he was getting free subscribers from me. You can actually see in the comments on his videos that lots of those people, they are from my channel. Because if I look at my own channel, I was struggling for many years just to get subscribers. But I guess I reached the point where I don't have to do crazy shit to get subscribers. Just like that, what do you call it again? The Momentum Dynamics video. Instant boom, 40k views. Very low risk. And it took me just half an hour to shoot the video with him. Okay, we are about to enter slow man's land. I can see a slow poke already. But yeah, so I just have to identify the videos and the trips that takes a lot of time. And actually this Arctic Circle trip is the first one to go. Eventually, if I need to, if I have to choose, I will have to stop doing these Arctic Circle runs and then prioritize testing other cars, because think about this, in these 2 days, what I could have done instead was to test BYD Tang, for example, and then I will get lots of views from the BYD Tang, and I would also hog new subscribers. But people who are already subscribed to me because of the EV6, they will not care if I go to the Arctic Circle, right? Oh shit. But range test and 1,000 kilometer challenge also takes a lot of time, but they are worth the goal. How is wifey? Yeah, she's great. She's doing fine. She's just constant hungry every 2 hours. Couldn't believe someone's bouncing the Model X around track. Okay, the same platform. But also, back then with the off-roading, I wanted to prove something, that the car can do that shit. And also when I also remember when I went all the way to Demineland to launch MC Hammer 30 times. That one also took a lot of time. Was it worth it? I wanted to prove something, that Tesla has also been improving. Because many people would say, but Tesla has instant performance. Yes, but it can't sustain that power. Well, apparently it can. But I guess if we try to do the same thing with Millennium Falcon, he would struggle. New house, no news there. It's just paperwork. We're just waiting for the bureaucracy to work. I like it that you also pay attention to the Chinese. Yeah, of course. Chinese cars, they need to get the. It's a good alternative. If you want something cheap, or if you even want something premium, then Chinese is the way to go. ABC, always buy Chinese. What? The auto steer won't work in here. The fuck, man? It's not that bad. Yeah, there's no auto steer here. The steering symbol is just grey. 30 launch, remember? Okay. Neo next year. Oh, it's a Toyota. Oh, shit. Well, welcome to Stenshaw. These towns, they need a bypass road. I hope the new road to Stenshaw ends up after Stenshaw. You can just skip whole Stenshaw. You don't have to deal with these roundabouts. Truckers, they don't care. They just want to hammer through. drift run, yeah. But also, I keep getting some invitations. For example, Nokian tires. No, wait, no. Yeah. Nokian tires, they invited me over to Ivalo to test out some tires. And I was like, well, it was last year or something, and then COVID hit us. And I was like, okay, I guess we have to wait. But now they want me to go to Ivalo, so it will be a 2 to 3 day trip for me to test some Hakkapeliitta on an ice track. And then test it against some other tire brand, probably some Chinese tires. And then I'm probably supposed to conclude that Nokian tires kick ass. Yeah. So, but I mean, how many views will it get? I'm afraid that video might not get more than 20,000 views. Anyway, it's not going to get 50, 100,000 views. No. Tires are boring stuff. People don't care about tires. Tires are boring stuff until you hit the wall. Yeah. So I think in the future I need to refuse more offers when people invite me here and there and be like, no thanks. I've been refusing lots of offers lately. There have been companies contacting me wanting to dude, you're not supposed to, okay, whatever. There have been companies asking me, hey, Bjørn, we are producing and selling these charge points, these charging stations, or we are making these air filters, or we have this Tesla accessories, and I just refuse all of them because I know that I have to receive some products for free, and then I have to maybe mount something, install something, and then make a video about it, and then they get 10,000 views, and then people dislike them. So, have you done towing with EVs? Yes, plenty. Just search for Optimus Prime Model X. I towed everything that could be towed with Optimus. Yeah, but you see, you are interested in Nokian, but most people in my channel, they don't give a shit about Nokian. So I'll be wasting 3 days getting 10k, 20k views. But whatever, I agree to go there. So I'll see. Maybe we can get some foreign training. Edmunds tested the real-world range EQS 600 km, which is 22 more than Plaid. Okay, well, great. I have Kia Soul. Okay, you're 70 years old. Okay, cool. Tires are precious is life. Yes, exactly. Tires are super important for noise, for comfort, for safety, handling even. But I have seen in my channel that tire tests get very, very little attention. And it's because tires are not interesting. Tires are not sexy. People want to see acceleration or range or noise or 1,000 kilometer challenge or something else. They don't want to watch videos about tires. But there was, okay, so I get lots of requests in my Facebook page, and I just refused most of them. But there was one request about electric dumpster trucks. That one I replied to. Yeah, so I'll just make a report about electric dumpster trucks in Norway. Actually, in general, electric trucks, and also I need to make a report about electric excavators. PA Entrepreneur, they have 2 of them, the 2 only ones in the world supposedly. So I need to check it out. Not sure if I have time for it before Christmas. Oh shit, can I, yeah, I can, wait, shit, no. Okay, let's just ninja. You like a car with a bit of go, okay? Yeah, you see. Yeah, I need to hammer this guy. That's for sure. Yeah, tire pressure and all that, yeah. Of course they don't. No, but I also noticed when I did the drifting video at Lapland last time with MC Hammer, not many people watch it. So that's why every time now, Marcus, he invited me to go to some ice track and drive the Model 3 Performance there. I was like, nah, I no, don't want to waste my time going there. So you can say that over the years I've been better at figuring out what I should spend my time on making and what I should stop doing. But actually, one small mistake was for me. I should have gone to Giga Berlin, because apparently that opening was big. But when I was doing something during the Giga Berlin weekend, I think I was doing 1,000 kilometer challenge with the ES8. Kind of bad timing, I guess. But I should have gone to Giga Berlin. Because I was thinking, well, it's just yet another Tesla factory. Because I went to Nevada, and almost nobody watched the video. So I was thinking that would be the same with the Berlin, but then apparently not. Giga Berlin is hyped up. Hakka R3, more like Norwegian winter. Yes, correct. No, yeah, you see, you want to watch Model 3 Performance on the ice, but I already have videos on my channel. You can watch that one. Those videos didn't get too many views when I did the run, so that's why I just give up on it. No need to waste time making something that only few people will watch. And also there's a risk of something breaking when I do those runs. Oh, there were no tickets then. Ah, okay, well. No, but you see, it's all about timing. Yes, you can say, yeah, crushing stuff with a Model X gives you lots of views. Yeah, it gave me lots of views. It's all about timing. Remember the tug of war video. It seems like I was the first one, or one of the first ones to do it with the Tesla, and it just went viral because it was all about timing. But when I made the second one, well, actually it also got some views because I just happened to be against the Hummer. But I'm pretty sure if I would make a tug of war video today, people wouldn't watch it. Yeah, you like the momentum, yes. I was hoping for it to get lots of views. So hopefully the momentum video will get 100k views eventually. But you see, the electric Impala, that was a big success. But I instantly knew that would be a success based on other channels, because I saw that when Rich Rebuilds made a video about a Tesla powered Audi, he got lots of views on it. So I was thinking, so then I instantly knew that there is a high chance that if I make that Impala video, lots of people will watch it, and they did. And in Thailand, there is a Tesla powered Porsche, supposedly. So I need to check out that one and make a video about it, and I will probably get lots of views on it. Most view video is the Model X crushing stuff. State of charge 36.5%, temperature 6 to 14 degrees. No, the rear window is still clear. That's the fun part of it. The rear window is just super clear now. It was never dirty. It was never wet. I pointed this out yesterday already at Clat. So there are actually many things on this car that is better than the Ioniq 5. The rear window on the Ioniq 5 gets dirty all the time. You can't see shit there. I already made a video about Thailand 2 years ago. Charging. Well, it was more like the situation in Thailand. But I guess that's one a little bit outdated. But not many people watched that video. I actually wanted to map out and figure out more about the EV situation in Thailand. So I spent the whole day just talking to people. Went to some showrooms and check out some cars also for sale, like Leafs and MG. And that's actually, based on that, I figured out that the MG was the best buy 2 years ago. But yeah, there will be some kind of video like that eventually from December now. I can show the charging network, so on. Well, I'm 70 kilometers away now from shutdown. I think I'll stop there, try to heat up the battery a bit, and then wait, what? I have 35%. What? I average 205 watt hour per kilometer. I think we have to just go to Klat. Okay, let's see. Cancel route. Yes, route cancel. Okay. Previous destination. Wait, no, where are they? Shit, well, I have to go to Nav? What? Man, this is so user-friendly. Where? I want to just go to the previous destinations. Charge, Steinkjer. Wait, let's see, Ionity. Oh, no, Ionity. Lamstrand. Here, okay, I found it, okay. I wasn't sure if it was the previous or not, but it was. It claims that it's insufficient to reach that destination. Really? 212 kilometers to Klat. Oh, 111 kilometers on GOM. Okay. All right. Cancel route. Okay, let's change mind. Let's go to Stjørdal after all. Okay, Stjørdal. Circle K. Stjørdal. Wait, where is it? Steinkjer. Huh? Where the heck did it go now? The previous one. Ionity. Circle K. Steinkjer. Rana. The fuck, man? Where is my previous destination? Okay, hold on. Try not to crash while I go to Nav and previous destinations. Vista. Oh, okay, it shows up at Vista. Stjørdal. That one. That's the one I want. Hey, why didn't that one show up? Huh? This is so confusing. This is not the same list as the other list I saw. Wow. Okay. I'll go. We navigated to Stjørdal. 66.6 kilometers left. We have a tractor and a guy with a horse trailer. Those are the two slowest people on the road. Especially if it's a Toyota with a horse trailer. Okay, is he gonna hammer it? Or... Okay, he's exiting, but I have to hammer the horse trailer nonetheless. Let's see. Wait, was that it? Yeah, okay. Always hammer horse trailer. Yeah, exactly. I don't have enough money. I have to go to Nav. Yeah, for you guys who don't know, Nav is the what is it called again? Is I don't know what it's called in English. But in the old days, you used to call it social, but it's like it's like social security support thing, whatever it's called. Yeah, because I didn't have enough energy. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so the traffic over here is not too bad yet. Really? This is low traffic for Sunday, I have to say. Where are all the left lane? I mean, where are all the left lane hoggers? Where are the slowpokes? It's already 2 in the afternoon. Huh. This is so weird. Oh, I see them over there. I see them campers over there. Yeah. Alright, brace yourself. But at least the consumption is low. 203 watt hour per kilometer. That's simply amazing. Yeah, but that was so weird. When you're in the map, screen, right? Yeah, there's a screen for map. You're in map, and then when you cancel the route and you go to then suddenly there is this magnifying glass, and then there is a list. You can enter something, and there is a list of recent destinations, looks like. But then I couldn't find Stjørdal there, which is weird because that one is a recent destination. But then if I go to navigation screen and then go to recent destinations, then suddenly the order in that list is different than the other list. So it's not logic. It should be consistent. I keep finding these weird software, not sure how to put it. I guess it's not software bug, but it's just weird design maybe on software. I guess most people don't notice or don't care that it's not consistent or it's a little bit confusing, but they just figure out how it works anyway after clicking around. Glitches? Well, no, but it might not be glitch because it might be designed like that. That no. That list is not a list of recent. That list is a list of recent plus something else. How the heck are we supposed to know, right? Quirks, maybe, yeah, I guess. And I just find it confusing that many cars, they have a map screen and a navigation screen. Or maybe that's just the Koreans, when I think about it. What's the overall feel of EV6? Well, it's overall a nice car. Maybe a little bit expensive, but I guess you have to pay for the tech. Most annoying is probably that it doesn't preheat before fast charging, so it cold gates. I can live with the beeps and the dongs, but cold gating, then you waste time. It can take almost twice as long. Well, actually, no, that's overheat. Yeah. Well, I can't decide if it's the cold gate or if it's the fact that I can't turn on the car to heat the cabin while charging, because otherwise it will overheat. Well, at least they could fix that also with software update. All you have to do is that, okay, as long as you're charging pretty fast and you most likely need to cool down the battery, then don't use the heat pump for the cabin to heat up the cabin. Then fire up the PTC. You will burn a little bit more juice, but who cares? You're charging anyway. You can just pull that extra juice from the charger, right? That would be a quick fix. Well, probably need to reprogram some stuff, but it should be possible to fix it without having to change hardware. And the same goes for the cold gate problem. Just try to not scavenge the battery too hard, or at least try to preheat it. So what I would like to see is that, okay, if they don't want to program some preheat before fast charging, at least if the state of charge drops, then don't scavenge it lower than, let's say, 15 degrees. Once the battery is lower. because then there is a high chance that you want to charge soon. Unless you go to your final destination for the night and slow charge. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's a Toyota in front. Oh, shit. Well, that's also the problem. Rapid gate, yeah. Yeah, that's a dilemma, because if you preheat it to 25 degrees in the low end, it will be 35 in the high end, or actually 37 even, 35 to 37 in the high end. And then you will rapid gate. So you spend energy so you can rapid gate. Yeah, so no, it's just fundamental flaw in the Kia Hyundai design, I guess. So even after many years of development, since classic Ioniq, then it could seem like they still haven't perfected it, and it has some weird features, quirks, limitations. Well, that's a Toyota, right? But I'm not sure which Toyota it is. Maybe I should try to get past. But there are just so many other slow pokes on the road anyway. So you can't just get past all of them. But this is the name of the game. When I travel on Sunday, then I get stuck in this shit. Yeah, I should overtake because, oh well, except for that I can't. Because in the average speed zone it's going to be super slow. Well, actually we have two of those. No wait, we don't, we have one, yeah. Huh? Why would they do that? Yeah, well now we come to the 90 zone, and I suspect that we won't be able to drive in 90. Wouldn't make sense to blame them. Eventually they will go bankrupt. After all the other car manufacturers, they have this transition to EVs. Oh no! Don't tell me that that slow Toyota is going straight. Oh shit! Oh no! And then there's another. Okay, yeah, you're going that way. Okay, good. It would be great to come home today, not tomorrow. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. No yoke. It's a 90 zone and we are doing 70 kilometers per hour. There's a Toyota in front. Oh shit. Well, I just put it this way. My child will never know what Kodak is. I mean, I can teach my child what Kodak is and why it went bankrupt. Actually, that's actually what happened. Because the camera industry, they were, of course, back in the days, they were analog, but then eventually they had to transition to digital, and they did. But some companies, they stay analog, and the same goes for electric or car manufacturers. They have to transition to electric, because that's what I believe is going to be the future. And then one day in the future, I don't know how long it's going to take, there will not be any fossil cars anymore. Everything will be electric or something else. I don't know. But high chance that it's going to be electric. But it's kind of funny. It would be, if you look at if you compare it to analog digital photography, it would be as if there were companies and people back in the days promoting analog film and saying that digital films are shit. You don't have the same level of quality, detail, colors as you have in analog. It would be something ridiculous like that. And then camera manufacturers would postpone making digital cameras because they claim that people don't want them. Analog is better. That's pretty much what's happening with the car industry today. The transition to EV goes so damn slow. We could just, fortunately we have Tesla and NIO and other big EV companies out there. And also, how many people are old enough to remember CRT tech? Because I lived with CRT tech back in the days. But then around year 2000 and so forth, then we saw LCD taking over big time everywhere. So the LCD tech is, I guess by now, it's just superior to the CRT. You will find some CRT TVs on some shitty hotels here and there. Yeah, exactly, cathode ray tube. So CRT, I guess, had its glorious days before, but I guess most people today, they would never buy a CRT screen or TV just because I like it. I like the smell of CRT tube. I like the blurriness of CRT, and I like the high-pitched noise. Just have to start hammering, because I will have an opportunity soon, but it will be limited. At Skogn, right before Skogn, there'll be a passing zone. Black and white TV, oof, yeah. Yeah, it's 30, wow, you had 30 inches? I think we had 24 inches, and that was big already. 24 and 28 inches. But yeah, but nowadays you can get 100 inch, 85 inch, no problem. So, but the funny thing is that if you ask people today about digital online streaming services for video, for example, 4K video, if you ask, hey, which one do you go for, 4K video or VHS, right? Oh, the Toyota turns there. Oh, great! But I still see a bunch of other slow pokes we have to overtake. But if you ask people today, VHS or 4K video, digital video, CRT or LCD, OLED, what else? Yeah, digital cameras or analog film. Everyone agrees that the new tech today is superior, but for some reason, when we talk about electric cars versus fossils, they still argue down to the bone that fossil is better. I mean, the fossil, they have very few advantages. They have advantages, they have awesome range. Yeah, true. But all the disadvantages though, like pollution, noise, slowness. Oh shit. Yeah, speaking of slowness, holy shit. There's a Golf I have to pass, and I will just try to pass as many as possible, because there's a high chance the other guys will also slow poke. Well, I burned my arm on the exhaust on the exhaust pipe on a go-kart. That was painful. Freaking fossils, but yeah. All right, Missy, there's a Golf I have to pass. All right, get ready now. Holy shit! This convoy here is freaking funeral here. have to check something. The Golf, yeah, no joke. The Golf speeded up. She speeded up from 80 to 90 kilometers per hour. Oh, I just have to check it. Yeah. Foolishness confirmed. If you guys are wondering if that only happens in your country, no, it happens in Norway also. Yeah, well, actually, that makes me wonder, fossil cars, how long do they actually last? Like fossil engines before you wanna rebuild it. Because look at Millennium Falcon, 350k. Well, I mean, okay, we might have replaced some motors and batteries and shit over there on the warranty though. But at least now the warranty is out. So, and then the reason why we replaced some of that shit on Millennium Falcon was actually because of some design flaws. But for example, MC Hammer has not replaced the battery or the motor, so it would actually be super interesting to buy back MC Hammer after he's getting old, and just to see how long can we drive MC Hammer without any replacement on major drive unit parts, drivetrain parts. Can it go 400,000 kilometers? And also, how much degradation will he have after 10 years and 400k or whatever kilometers? So I guess one day I have to buy back MC Hammer. I think by now he should have around 100k on the odometer. Maybe I can buy back MC Hammer and give it to my child. Wow, 450k. Oh, that's good. Okay, let me see. I have 26% left. Wait, huh? Wait, what? Huh? I have 82 kilometers on GOM. What the heck? Okay, let me see. I might have to go to Klett after all. Hey, let me check here. I have to hold it. Not drink too much here. Okay, let me see. Ionity, Industriveien, Leinstrand, that's the one. Yeah, this is so weird. The reason does not show up there anymore. Start guidance. Okay, I have 77 kilometers to Klett, 81 kilometers on GOM. Okay, I have to calculate the energy and stuff soon. So 25% left. 25% is 1/4 of 74. Okay, 72 kilometers, 36, 18 kilowatt hour I have. Okay, if I have 18 kilowatt hour and I have to drive 76 kilometers, that's 6 kilowatt hour for 25 kilometers. Wait, that sounds like plenty. That's more than 200 average. Let me see. Nope, we're not gonna yo-yo. Okay, let me do fine calculation here. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I can average 233 to Clat. Oh. I guess we have to go to Clat then. So I charge to 80% from Namsskogan. I can go all the way to Clat. Oh shit, another slow poke. But I kinda need to pee, so how about I enter the average speed zone and then I stop and pee by the road and then I hammer it? Would that work? I can probably it's a 70 zone, but I can probably just hammer at 110 kilometers per hour on a 70 zone and I still won't get a ticket. Depends how long I pee. Yeah, they should put a toilet right in the middle of the average speed zone. Well, actually, no, they should put a toilet in the beginning of each side. Right after you pass the camera, then there's a toilet there. Yeah. No, actually, they don't. They can. You can just. You can have it in the middle. Yeah, of course. Then you hammer it, and then you stop there, and then you hammer some more. Well, no, let me correct there. Real men drive fossils, but they also die early and they are constantly poor. There you go. And they pollute for other people around them, just like smokers. Right, 70 kilometers left. I guess I can hold it. It will take an hour to get there. Okay. But I seriously need to pee. So, okay, I need to start the charging session and then go pee and then come back and watch it. I can eat some pizza maybe. And I think I have around, well, it will be a cold, oh yeah, this will be the Colgate session. Okay, Clat will be the Colgate session that I record. That would be interesting. The battery is 5 degrees now. Oh, how cold will it be in Clat? And how slow will it charge? Well, we'll find out. Looking forward to it. And the interesting part is that, okay, we needed 36 minutes in the hot session to go to 90%. We will see how long it takes in the Colgate session then. Because once the battery heats up, it's going to charge like a BIOS. Oh, but it might heat up too slow. Yeah, that's the problem. By the time it heats up, we might be at 60-70%. Well, I guess I will do this run 2 more times this year. It will be with the Polestar. I think actually the Polestar video will get some views, and the AQS. That's the plan. Because I'm also getting a little bit fed up with this slowpoke section here. It reminds me of driving to Hønefoss. Holy shit, that road is annoying. Freaking Toyota honked at me. Yeah, that's Nisse behavior right there. Because let me see, I overtook on a stretch that was straight. Even the road marking said that it's suitable for overtaking. So I get honked at. Yeah, welcome to Nisseland. Wow, I see more and more MG ZS EV on the roads. I heard that the reason why they start selling lots last year was because they introduced this super loan with 0.25% interest rate, or I don't know, it was less than 0.1% interest rate. Then suddenly they sold lots of MGs. Windmills? What are you gonna grind? You're gonna grind something with a windmill? Consumption is lower now. I still haven't figured out how the whole stuff works. So now the consumption is 200, but well, I guess tonight in Østerdalen it might be 220, 230 again, the consumption. Or the consumption through Østerdalen today will not be that high because Østerdalen is more flat. Yeah. You don't have those twists and turns. I guess we'll see tonight. Tesla cam. Well, we're not in a Tesla, bro. We're in a Kia. You mean Kia cam, right? Oh, what cameras? What the heck is that thing? Camera? I swear, I've never driven this route before. This is the first time I drive this stretch. What's up over here? Okay, 61 kilometer left. Well, 68 kilometers on gone. I can always bail out before if I have to. There are plenty of high power. I can go to Oops, I can go to what do you call it again? Sluppen. No, Nidarvoll, yeah. I can go to Nidarvoll even if I think I can't get up the hill. But I'll see. Okay, once we are in Trondheim I can recalculate. But according to my calculations, this is plenty. Average is 200 watt/kilometer now since Namsskogan. You see, this car, I mean, how are you supposed to do it then? So you charge for a long time. Well, I didn't have to charge to 80%. I could have charged to 60% and then just go to Steinkjer, I guess, and then top up some more. Yeah, that would have been faster even. But maybe some people don't want to stop every 2 hours. So they stop every 4 hours instead, like me. So at least driving through Norway, you can drive far on a charge. So this leg now is 224 kilometers, and it would be 280 kilometers. Yeah. Wait, actually, that's not very far, is it? On 80%. Oh, really? There's a ship over here. I didn't know. I had no idea. That one I had no idea, but I don't know too much about the World War II history. But you know, there is an alternative. I've seen it. Instead of wind turbines, you can have this vibrating dick, which also harvests wind energy. It would just be lots of these dildos vibrating in the air, generating electricity. And those won't kill any birds. So that's win-win right there. Okay, did we get lucky today? Yeah, no yellow blink. All right, let's go. Normal mode. It defaults to normal mode anyway. I would never remember to put on eco mode every time. At least if you remember which mode I set, that would be great, but no, I don't know why. Because it remembers the music down to the second I played last time. So when I reinsert the USB, it will start from that moment. But not for driving mode, nah, why? Got plans to get to Marcus. 60 kilowatt batteries. You mean 60 kilowatt hour, right? Well, we'll see. I'm still amazed that even today, after several years of fighting, people still mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour. think that it's pointless. You can't fix it really. It's just going to be like that. Just like LCD display and windmills and hackers. There is a misused term, or it's not correct, but it will always be like that. It's not correct. Like kilos. When you say kilo, wow, that guy weighs 100 kilos. Well, he weighs 100,000. Okay, he weighs 100,000 what? Like, you can never teach BMW drivers to use turn signals. You know, just give up. And BMW is pronounced BMW. Bayerske Motor Works. Yeah, that's it. Bayerske Motor Works. Bayersk, okay, my bad. No, I was making a joke there, I guess. I watched the speed compare, dude. It was funny. Well, welcome to Barteland. Getting close to Stjørdal now. Well, Joss, you apparently have no sense of humor. I think the joke went right over your head, unfortunately. Do you guys want to hear something interesting? If you ever think that your job is pointless at your office, just remember that there is a guy at the BMW factory installing blinkers. Yeah, that will make your day better. That will make you feel way better. Everyone has heard about that joke before. That was the point also, it was a joke. Okay, it's getting dark now. 3:30. Oh, what the heck? Look at this. It's 3:30. Oh. I need to get out of this country. Because at least in Thailand, yeah, in Thailand nowadays, okay, it's winter, winter-ish in Thailand. And then it gets dark around 5, at least. Yeah, around 5 in winter. And then in summer it gets dark around 7. But it's usually between 25 and 28 degrees in the daytime in Thailand nowadays. So I'm looking forward to that. Let's see some green stuff again. Because everything, I don't know if you noticed, but my videos during winter, they are all just gray, dark, white or gray. Just, you might as well watch the video in a black and white TV, and you won't notice the difference. Yeah, of course. So you see, I just have to avoid Norway during winter and then come back here in spring. Is that snow on the ground? I think someone sneezed some cocaine here yesterday. That's what you see. No, actually, I think technically this is not snow. It's frost, right? Well, I guess we can always discuss what is the definition of snow, but it's not the type of snow that fell from the skies. It was formed on the ground because of frost and moisture. At least when I look at it now, it looks like it's frost, and it's -1 degrees over here. Oh, it's a beautiful sky today. Seems like a good day for hammering. Oh, that's why it's an L here. Okay. This one. This BMW here. It's an L. I think it's slippery here. A little bit. Welcome to Thailand. Wait, never mind. Okay, I'm 16.5% here. Okay, let's just keep going. It's gonna be close, but that's what we need to do. We're gonna go deep to probably 5%, and then we start, and then we restart. Let me think. 16%. That's roughly 10 kilowatt hour. And then I have 43 kilometers left. Yeah, that should be plenty. Right? Well, or I will arrive with 2-3% at least. yeah, that would be interesting again to. We're going to live stream some trips maybe in Thailand, and we can probably crank up the bitrate to 2 megabit per second, and there will be no dropouts, just constant superb quality. What's that sound? Sounds like an airplane is about to land on my head. Oh no! Oh no! there's a leaf with an L in front of us. Oh boy! Oh boy! Må bare smøre seg med tålmodighet da. Leaf with an L. Well, it is a leaf after all. It's an L, a leaf. Okay, wonder if I have to take off the filter now. It's getting dark. I have to keep taking off the filter, and then in the morning I have to put on the filter again. A CPL. Well, I'm not sure if I would say the best 4G coverage. I think actually Korea has even better 4G coverage. It was incredibly good in Korea. What do we think about the EV6? Yes, I would recommend it. Go get it, get it! It's a great car. Okay, I mean it has its flaws, but hey, Model 3 also has its flaws. People still buy them and still love them, so get it. And then if you use my Kia Bjørn referral code when you buy the car, you can get a cup of hammer for free. Wow, what the heck? Auto steer just randomly works here. And then it doesn't wait, okay, it works now, kind of, okay. It's green. And then it was gray earlier. Yeah, now it's gray. Now it's green. Now it's gray again. And it's green. Well, well, well. Now it's gray. I guess it's too hard to see the lines in here. Yeah, actually just never look at it from behind. When you just, what you need to do is when you park the car, the EV6, make sure to back it up against the wall so that when you enter it, you only see the front of the car when you enter the car. That's a pro tip right there. Wait, this looks like an MX-30, but it's not. It's a CX-30. Yeah, they look so alike. Yeah, auto steer is connected to blinker. Yeah, if you use blinker, it will of course disable auto steer temporarily. But I didn't use blinker. I was just trying to use auto steer. Now we're hypermiling again. Okay, I have 13% left. That is around 7.4 kilowatts, 9 kilowatt hour. So I have 9 kilowatt hour left to drive 35 kilometers. That's around 270 watt hour per kilometer then. Plenty. I only average 200 right now because of, well, for obvious reasons. The consumption should actually be even lower, but I guess the consumption was high on the early legs. I mean, on the early drive now. So we have 249 kilometers that we need to, if we want to average. I mean, if you want to bring down the average, then we have to drive a lot slower. The back isn't bad. Well, maybe it's growing on me. Maybe we just have to, yeah. But at least the back doesn't gather schmutz. Well, or except for the charge port. The charge port is so dirty. And I keep forgetting that I have to press open charge port from the inside the car. Because I don't want to touch that shit. Right, I think it's relevant soon. Well, we still have some distance, but how busy is Clat right now? Low battery, scheiße. 10% left, or 10.5 actually. Yeah, yeah, the warning always comes at 10.5%. Okay, let me pull in here. 3 stalls available, okay. Well, I just need 1 stall. I guess I could even wait a little bit. But I don't want to wait too long, so it would be great if I can get a stall right away. But I need to go to Clat. So let's see if we can get 230 kilowatt or not. I have my doubts because we have 7 and 14 degrees. Well, what matters is 7 degrees, so. 7 and 14, that's good. Only 7 degree diff. Okay, but 7 degrees, we need 25. How long is it going to take to get 25 degrees? Well, okay, we have 10.4 now, 10.5%, so by the time we go to Clat, then we have to first top up to 10%, and then we do the actual recording from 10%. So hopefully I get a couple of degrees before 10%. Oh, no, you're looking at the shell. We're talking about Ionity, not the Chem Power. Chem Power is not going to cut it. Well, I guess this is a Trønders now. And let me see, if you start now, okay. I'll be there around 4, which means that I will leave Klett around 4:30, hopefully, yeah. Hey, that's not too bad. But I need 6 hours, plus some charging, to get home. Let's say 6.5 hours. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Shit, I'll be home at 11. And then I just have to restock, and shower, get some sleep, and I guess prepare some videos for tomorrow. I'll have to start at 4. Well, I hope that's okay. Start at 4. Car barely gets some time to rest, and I barely get some time to rest. Car is always ready for more action. Well, but you see, when I have a kid, I might just stop doing these runs here. Cut down on the time-consuming trips. Just limit myself to range test and acceleration test and whatever. I've been thinking about this for a long time. That's the way it has to be. $120K. Well, I guess we'll see about that. If it becomes a girl, then she might not be interested in these trips. I think there's a high chance that the kid will be home anyway. And also, just look at the trips, because I might be home at 11. That might be too late for the kid. They have to go to school on Monday. Sometimes I'm home even later than that. But again, I think in the future I will not have these 2-day trips sleeping in the car anymore. It will just be, I just have to limit myself to range test and 1,000 kilometer challenge. I will only be gone for 12 hours roughly, as the longest ones. Then of course I have the banana box test and the driving around town and stuff. But of course, I have to also try to mix in other content. But it seems like it's still no big deal. I can still make range tests and people will still watch them as long as it's the right hyped up car it's all about. For example, the EQS. Just wonder how many views I will get on the EQS range test video. Okay, I have 9% battery left, 22 kilometers to go, 28 kilometers on GOM, 27 kilometers on GOM, okay, 8.5% left. Well, I guess this is gonna be deep. Oh, chat this. See if I have around 8% times 72 kilowatt hour divided by distance 21 kilometers. Oh yeah, still budget 275. Okay, plenty. Oh, winter tires, of course. But that's good because it means that I'll be able to heat up the battery. So it's 7 degrees now. So maybe we will start with 10 degrees, which is cold-ish. It's not that cold, but just cold-ish. Oh shit. Of course. Why not? I'm limited to only 128 kilowatt now at 8.5%. That's a bit low compared to the Standard Range Plus LFP. That one was getting 200 kilowatt. Let me check again here. 130, yeah, 130 kilowatts only at 8.5%. Oh, EV's kick sensor. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, welcome to Bjørn, Trondheim. Okay, almost there. 14 kilometers left. Let's hope I get a stall, right? Or in case we had to wait, how long do we have to wait? And how is the queuing system over at Klatt? You know, we need a queuing system for EV charging. But how the heck can we implement it? An app? Well, you know, there is actually a brilliant queuing system already. Oh, 3 available, right? It's called Common Sense. But unfortunately, it's not working very well. You saw it was about to fail yesterday. No, wait, it was 2 days ago during the range test. Yeah, that Volvo guy. He gave up fast. Yeah, at least he was just being clumsy. But there are also people who are just too stubborn and just assholes, and they refuse to move the car. I was preparing for a fist fight yesterday, 2 days ago anyway, but at least disaster was avoided. No, okay, I'm just joking. I wouldn't fist him. Oh, power limited. Well, 5.5%. Scheiße. Okay, we're running low on juice now. Shit. 6% left. We have to go up that hill also. Well, let's see how much power we have at 6% then. Oh, the car is getting sluggish, like a diesel. Okay, I'm gonna shoot a little video in case you guys are wondering about my weird conversation. I have to check the... In Trondheim. We are now in Trondheim. I decided to go straight for Klatt. We've been driving 274 kilometers now. We are 10 kilometers away from Klatt, but we have here 5% left. So let's see, with 7 degrees in the pack, how many kilowatt can we get? Look here. Oh, only 90 kilowatt. Oh shit, I'm down to diesel power. This is the infamous diesel power people talk about. Let's try again. Let's try again. Oh, 87 kilowatt. Oh. Okay. Let's get over there.เรามาถึงทรอนไฮม์นะแล้วก็ผมตัดสินใจว่าจะตรงมาทรอนไฮม์นะเราขับไปได้ตั้ง275กิโลเมตรเลยแล้วก็อีก9กิโลเมตรเราจะไปถึงอายอนิเตนะแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้เราเหลือ 4% นะแบตเตอรี่มันก็เริ่มเย็นแล้วเนี่ยแล้วก็เราจะเช็คตัวที่ข้างบนนี่นะว่าเรามีพลังเยอะแค่ไหนตอนมันเหลือ 4% นะโอเค1 2 3 90กิโลวัตต์84กิโลวัตต์แค่นั้นเหรอโอ้โหมีพลังเหมือนดีเซลแล้วนะเนี่ยโอเค89 82 81กิโลวัตต์ 3% left. We're going deep. Yeah, but I know this car can do it fine. Yeah. We have gone deep before. It claims 7.5% BMS left. But I'm a little bit disappointed that the power, only 80 kilowatt now. Really? LFP you probably have 200 kilowatt. Well, actually, not, well, LFP wouldn't allow the battery to be soaked down to 8 degrees though. LFP will keep it at 25, 30 degrees. That's right. Yeah, 2.5% left. Well, let's YOLO it. %2 left. Well, that was some ninja calculation. Well, actually, I was calculating towards shutdown, but it turns out we spend less energy than expected. So, well, that's why we go deep. Okay, I think we might start regenning soon. Okay, not yet. 6 kilowatt output. 7 kilowatt output, 3 kilowatt output, 2 kilowatt output. Okay, wait, now we're braking because of the guy in front here. Why are we regenning? 11 kilowatt. 16, 17 kilowatt, 12 kilowatt, 18 kilowatt. Oh yeah. Regen for the win. Let's see if we can get 0.5% back down the hills here. We're down at 2% now. Yeah, sunset at 4. Or well, actually no, the sunset earlier. It's just the magic hour now. Oh, it's still 2%. Okay, well, good enough. What's the temperature? -1. Okay, a little bit cold. That's fine. Right, is the Volvo going to exit? Oh, yes. Okay. Is the other Volvo going to change lane? No. It just stays there. Okay, yeah, going deep, 1.5%. All right. Oh yeah, 9 degrees now. Yeah, the temperature actually goes up a little bit now since we go so deep. And then we also gain heat by charging it up to 10%. So 9%, 9 degrees, that's good. We might actually start with around 15 degrees maybe. Oh, that would be great. And actually at 10 degrees, we already get that big jolt of a speed jump, I think. So, let's see. Which stall do I use? Okay, we have plenty of stalls there. Well, I can take this. Oh, I can take this one. Oh, yeah. No. Okay, let's take this one. sorry. Oh. Put it back here again, I guess. There you go. Is that good? Do you like that shit? Okay. Charge port open. Okay, so now I need to charge it up to 10%, and then I restart, and then I do the recording. This will be interesting. Oh, you see, it already went down 1 degree here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What are you going to get? What are you going to get? What are you going to get? 30, 40, 50, 60. 60. Welcome to Kia land. 65 kilowatt. Yes. The future of electric mobility is right here. Okay, I just have to get 10% while also heating up the thing. Okay. Okay, maybe we get 10 degrees at least when we start. Let's see now. Let me shoot a video here. I think I have time to shoot a video until 10%. Disappointing. Get a Taycan. Get a Neutron then, if you think this is bad. Colgate? Yeah. That becomes, maybe becomes the charging session thing you will see in the dedicated video. But you see, just gonna show you now, when the battery is cold, we will then get only 65 kilowatts. Yeah. Okay, so I have to wait until 10%, and then I unplug, and then I start again, and then I start recording the screen. So that's how I roll.10% ก่อนอุ่นนะเนี่ยแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นแล้วเราก็รับแค่65กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าเราต้องชาร์จถึง 10% ก่อนแล้วก็ค่อยรีสตาร์ทแล้วก็เริ่มอัดจอเนี่ยแล้วมันก็ช้านะแต่ว่าผมสังเกตได้ว่าคันนี้นะมันจะขึ้นเป็นสเต็ปนะตอนอุณหภูมิขึ้นถึง10องศาเนี่ยมันจะเริ่มชาร์จเร็วขึ้นแล้วก็ตอนขึ้นไปถึง15องศามันก็มีสเต็ปนะมีสเต็ปต่ำสุดนี่จนถึง25องศาถ้าเราจะได้230กิโลวัตต์เราต้องมี25องศาที่ต่ำสุดเนี่ยแต่ว่ามันมีกำหนดด้วยนะถ้ามันร้อนไปมันก็จะชาร์จเร็วไม่ได้ Actually I want to get some HVAC going on here. I want to heat up as much as I can because I will have to run without heater eventually. It just sucks parallel anyway. No big deal. We need to heat up everything. Because after, once we do the recording, I will have to have HVAC off I can of course have the car on, but the HVAC needs to be off. Wow, I have to say it takes a while to reach 10 degrees. Oh, let me get some breeze. Oh. Yeah, that would be interesting. Have to quickly fix it. All right, good tip there. Oh yeah, we're getting 72 kilowatt now. Almost there. Almost there. Nine. Okay. Have to get ready now. At 9.5, I have to go outside and get ready. Now, it goes fast now. It goes so fast now. Yeah, actually, in the beginning, I might not need the one. One. Okay, I started right when it started charging. That's it, guys. Party time. I think I'm gonna go grab some snack at Circle K and come back here and we can sit and watch. HVAC needs to be off now. Right, I'll be back. I'm back. Oh wait, let me get the pizza. I have one last piece of pizza. Wow, that's so noisy. Fossils. Sorry for the noise. We are living in the ice age. I forgot. Okay, what if I at least start the engine? But then, how do I turn off HVAC? There, it's off. Okay, I can turn off HVAC, but I can have heated seats on. And at least I have some lights on. Wow, that diesel noise, man. Cockling. Diesel cockling. Oh, right. Better put the drink outside. Let's hope it doesn't get too dirty. Damn, it's noisy outside. I'm cold. Yeah, you see, this is better because now we are building up heat faster at 120 kilowatt. But it would have been better if I can get 130 kilowatt right now, so that it gradually goes up. Wait. Wait a minute. Excuse my ignorance, but are these trucks allowed to idle like that? I thought they had to stop the engine. They have auxiliary heater for keeping heat in the cabin, right? God bless Tesla. What do you mean? Are they going bankrupt? Is that why? Yeah, like right now. Right now, it would be great to at least get 160, 170 kilowatt. That would heat up the battery faster to reach 20%, 20 degrees. Okay, I want to rinse the car here, but actually I'm afraid that it might be a bad idea. Yeah, let's not do that. Boom. 180 kilowatt? No, 196 kilowatt. But can we reach 25 degrees before we hit 50% then? So it's supposed to take 18 minutes to 80%, right? So we have 5 more minutes to reach 80%. There, you see the timer? 13 minutes now. Oh, what's happening here? We've reached another breakpoint, which is the state of charge is too high to take 200 kilowatt with that temperature. You know, we have many parameters. We have limitation in lower temperature, high temperature, but also state of charge. Those three things will dictate the maximum speed. The sensor will be gone, G-O-N by now. Or maybe not. You have to look at the noise test soon. I don't remember the numbers, that's why. But you can at least look at ID4 and Ioniq 5 in the noise test. No, the battery is not too hot. Okay, we might see 230 kilowatt briefly. But, or actually we might not. Because 25 degrees is not just a magic number overall. If the state of charge is too high, then we won't see 230 kilowatt. We'll see. So the hot run we had was it took 36 minutes to 90%. We'll see about that today. I get the feeling that it will take less than 36 minutes today with a cold battery. There, 25 degrees, come on. Let's see that magic mushroom pop. Or maybe not. Nope, nothing happened. So, I guess tonight, in at Dal, I have to try to start with 25 degrees, and then I will have the HVAC off, because I did start with 27 degrees with the Ioniq 5 and I had the HVAC off. And it did it well, so it seems like the HVAC screws it. Yeah. Tritium, of course. Remember to ABC. Always blame charger. HVAC on or off, how should the normal customer know? Read the manual. I'm just kidding. No, watch Testa Bjørn's videos, of course. How hard can it be? Time's up. 18 minutes. Gone. 53%. Well, yeah, you can say, well, nah, we had cold battery. Well, dude, we drove. Wait, I think I missed it. I lost it. It reset already. Shit. No, here. After recharge. We drove 283 kilometers to get here. Yeah, we drove 283 kilometers. The battery should have had some heat in the system. No. It chose to suck it cold. Okay, I need to throw away the pizza box. But I don't want to open the door because I'll be losing heat. Yes, exactly. This car this car made the mistake that the Model 3 Performance did last year. It scavenged the heat too much, so the battery became too cold. And Tesla fixed that. They kept the battery at 25 degrees instead. And it was way better. Don't suck it too much. That's the motto of the day. So if you had 15 degrees in the pack, at least 15-20 degrees in the pack, that would be way better. Yeah, the problem is state of charge is too high. Remember, there are 3 parameters dictating the maximum speed. Minimum temperature needs to be high enough, maximum temperature needs to be not too high, and state of charge needs to be not too high. So if you have 25 degrees here and you have 80%, you won't get 230 kilowatts. But if you have 10% here, for example, but the battery is at 50 degrees, then you still don't get 230 kilowatt because the max is too high. So there are 3 constraints here that dictates this one. And you can see that by controlling this, you will then have better numbers here. And also by having less diff between min and max here, then you will also do it better. The state of charge before yeah, Sasha, more exclamation marks. You need more exclamation marks, more dots, come on, more cowbells, more exclamation marks. It's always funny when people don't understand stuff and they start shouting. Yeah. Yeah, Sasha, I recommend that you go to that charting session and then you look at those numbers and you compare with these numbers, and then you will figure out what happened here. What's up with the temperatures on that session versus this one? Because 25 degrees here is simply not enough. It's just the minimum temperature, but the higher you go instead of charge, the more temperature the more heat you need. That's why Tesla is heating up the battery as we charge it up, so that it can maintain that flat charging curve. Okay, I better get ready, because once we hit 90%, then I'm just gonna go to no, wait, no, no, what the heck did I press here? No, I missed. No, back. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna go to Ionity. Where is it? Steinkjer? No, Alvdal. Here. Alvdal. We have to take a quick stop at Alvdal. Alright. But I will not do a crazy charging session there. Just to top up so I can get to to Dal. Yeah. You're welcome. Uh, 68. Okay. I have to get ready. I think I'll pee one more time before and wash my hands before I get over to yeah. Wow, these are these are not good. Tasty gummy bears from Circle K. Bleh. That was not worth the money, but whatever. Thinner. Thai, they don't fly directly for now. Okay, let me get ready. At 90%, I'll get the heck out of here. Wait, I need to power down the car. Okay, I'm back in black. Oh, what? You see, it's not overheating now because we're not running the HVAC. Because we did 90%. Alright, dude, where did you get that from? 35 minutes charging. I don't know if you can see this one here. Can you see it? It clearly says 29 minutes and 47 minutes, seconds. So it's been half an hour charging so far. You hear fan noise? Great. That means that this car is not kaput. Right. Okay, at 90% I can fire up the heater again. This is awesome. I've been sitting here eating gummy bears. I ate the last pizza piece also, and I think we're good to go soon. Oh, ตอนนี้เราได้กินพิซซ่าที่เหลือนะแล้วก็กิน gummy bear นิดหน่อยแล้วก็ตอนนี้คิดว่าเราจะพร้อมจะไปนะ So I recorded this session here. From 10 to 90% seems to take close to 35 minutes. Not the 18-minute claimed by the manufacturer. But the battery was cold. It could have not kept it that cold, but alright. I have to record one more then, I guess, at Dar. Okay, so the plan now is to drive to Alvdal, but not charge too much. Yeah, so it's kind of weird the way we do it now. And here is the last leg, by the way, from Namsskogan to here. 200 watt-hour per kilometer, yeah. And then the total, which is included sleeping, yeah, is this one. And yeah. มันจะชาร์จถึง 90% นะจาก 10 ถึง 9 oh, okay, I forgot about that one. Okay, let me redo it. So charging to 30 wait. So yeah, we need around 35 minutes to reach 90%. I think the 80% mark were to reach after 25 minutes or something. Not 18 minutes claimed by the manufacturer. Alright, the plan now is to go to Klat? No, not Klat. Go to Alvdal, top up a little bit, and then we go to Dal. And we will do one more charging session at Dal. I'm just gathering some data right now. And you can see here also that from Namsskogan to here, we spent 200 watt-hour per kilometer. And the total for the trip, which is including camping, sleeping in the car, is this one. Now, ชาร์จถึง 90% ใช้เวลาประมาณ 35 นาทีนะแล้วก็ชาร์จถึง 80% นี่ใช้เวลาประมาณเท่าไหร่นะ25มาประมาณนั้นนะตามสเปคนี่มันจะเป็น18 นาทีแต่ว่าอันนั้นนี่มันเป็นถ้าแบตเตอรี่มันอุ่นนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะแพลนก็คือเราจะขับไปที่ออลดอนนะอีก175 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็จากที่ไหนนะจากนอมสกูกันมาที่นี่นะ283 กิโลเมตรใช้ไฟฟ้า200 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็นี่เป็นรวมแล้วจากออสโลนะแต่ว่ามันรวมที่เรานอนในรถด้วยอ่ะ 28 minutes okay I said 25 alright oh that's a little bit slow isn't it Okay, let's go. Party's over. Oh yeah, I can fire up the HVAC now. Heat. Let me start uploading some clips here. The car is so dirty. I want to wash it, but whatever. Okay, well, maybe I should at least rinse it in Oslo. Oh, so what you say? So you're saying that we didn't get 230 kilowatt at 60%? Well, that's a bummer then. I told you I did. Maybe if you had more exclamation marks, it would be true. All right, let me see. What kind of speed do we get now? What, 46 degrees. Whoa, wait, 46 degrees? Oh, wait a minute. That could mean that we have a little bit of power limit here. Maybe not that much, but let's check. 144 kilowatt, 204. Oh, I'm limited to 200 kilowatt right now. Well, that's not too bad. Okay, after clat. Right, let's see now. We have 46 degrees in the pack here. Remember that we have 250 kilowatt power on this car. Let's see how many kilowatt we are limited to now. Look at this one. 197, 226. Yeah, 226. I don't have 250 kilowatts because this one is right on the border. Soon enough, though, we will get 250 kilowatt back, but not today, son. Not today. 230 only. Yeah. If this would be higher, we will have even more power limit. Just like the Ioniq 5. Wait. You guys claim that there was something wrong with the Ioniq 5. It can't be. It must be something wrong with that car. Well, why the heck do I keep getting kaput press cars then? โอเค ตอนนี้นะเนี่ยแบตเตอรี่มันร้อนนะเดี๋ยวจะเช็คดูนะว่าเราได้พลังเยอะแค่ไหนอะ248โอเค248เมื่อกี้นี่เราได้แค่230กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันยังร้อนไปนิดหน่อยแต่ตอนนี้มันผ่านลิมิตที่เราได้พลังเต็มแล้วก็ดีโอ้แต่ว่าก็แปลว่าคันนี้นะมันจะเหมือนกันเปรียบเลยกับ Ioniq 5ถ้าแบตเตอรี่ร้อนไปเกิน45องศาที่บนสุดนี่นะมันก็จะเริ่มมีลิมิต power limit แล้วก็ถ้าอันนี้ยิ่งร้อนนะอันนี้เป็น50องศานี่มันก็จะช้าเหมือนกันเลยกับ Ioniq แล้วก็ตอนผมถ่ายวิดีโอ 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge กับ Ioniq 5 มีแต่แฟนบอยหาว่ารถคันนั้นมันรู้มันไม่ใช่หรอกเป็นไปไม่ได้ แล้วตอนนี้กลายเป็นยังไงคันนี้ก็รู้กันเนี่ย Yeah, we just hit 46 degrees, so it was right on that limit. But I guess I will demonstrate the power limit again after the Dal session, or actually I can demonstrate it in the 1,000 kilometer challenge tomorrow. We will have the exact same behavior, but actually now this time I did not run the HVAC, and you guys saw that it didn't heat up to beyond crazy levels. So we'll see tonight. I will arrive with 25 degrees, just like last time, but this time I will not run HVAC. And you'll see that it won't heat up as much as the first session. Well, but they have some thunderstorm here. Why? Why what? Why me? Well, how much is that in 100 kilowatt hours? I mean 100% then. It's 3.4. That's 79 kilo. Yeah, see, that doesn't make sense. Those numbers are incorrect. That's why I don't even want to view that number, because people will be confused by it. They think, oh, you have 79 kilowatt hour. No, you don't. You only have 72 kilowatt hour. I've seen that number is incorrect. It's Pawel on the berry trip. Huh? 76? How can you get 76? I got 79. Let me double check again. 63.4. Okay. 63.4. Let me double check. Yeah, it's 79.3 kilowatt hour. Not sure where you got 76 from. It could be that the car measures what it received from the charger and counts that as charged, but that is not charged. That is just received from the charger. The available energy I measured was 72 point something, around 72 kilowatt hour. There could of course be some losses, but it's far from the claimed 77 kilowatt hour. No. Well, I count capacity from 100% down to 0%. I don't count what is below zero. I don't do that on other cars, and I of course will not do it on this one. And why do I count that one? Because that's what the normal people would use. Nobody wants to go below zero, okay, unless you have car scan and you dare to go below zero. But yeah, you know the drill. It's almost irrelevant when a car manufacturer say, "Oh, we have 77 kilowatt hour," but who's going to drive it 4.5% below zero? Huh? Tell me. That's also actually very confusing when they supply capacity like that. Because what does it actually mean? Available. Yeah, available as in you will drive until it stops and the car goes dead. But in my definition, it's until you have 0% and you better stop. Man, I was hesitating there, but didn't pay attention. Uh, 23 and 39. Wow, that's actually pretty huge. What? Huh? 16 degrees diff? the fucks? This car is all over the place. 23, okay, 23 and 38 now. I'm not sure if a Tesla or Audi would agree on having 15 degrees Celsius difference between hot and cold cells. Traffic. Okay, so hopefully I'm home by, well actually no, that's not going to be midnight. I have to charge also. Yeah, I'll be home by midnight. Now, should I bother washing the car? Probably not. Or maybe I should just rinse it. Yeah, I should just rinse it at Circle K. And then put it in the garage. Or maybe you wash, but now you wash it 2 hours away. Let's go now. No, actually, maybe not. No, let's go Circle K, yeah, easy. Yeah, so this time, okay, so you know what? We will start the Dahl session with 25 degrees in the low end, and it will probably be 35 in the high end. But this time I will not run HVAC, and then we see what happens. Because I did, yeah, because I even started with 20. Well, what the heck is going on here? Why is it driving 40 kilometers per hour? And because with the Ionic session, I started with 27 degrees and it didn't overheat. So I wonder when I did, maybe I didn't pay attention, but I wonder if the reason why the Ionic 5 rapid gated was simply because I had HVAC running. Because I didn't pay attention, I just fired up the car and then the HVAC was running during the charging session. And then it overheated. Oh, but it looks so dirty, that's the thing. Wow, these guys, oh, they're just, I can't get past them. We have too many oncoming traffic. This would be perfect hammer stretch. I have to try to get past these guys. They're just hypermiling. What the heck are they doing? It's a 70 zone. They're doing 40 kilometers per hour. Come on, stop being Norwegian here. We all want to go home, you know. Don't be a noob. Pull over. Let the other guys pass. Yeah, fine. Oh, is that the guy? Or was it the other guys? Sit and freeze in the car? No, unfortunately not. You know why? It usually takes around 15 minutes before it gets cold in the car. And also, we're going towards Varberg and that place. You know, it's not cold in the car, and the charging goes fast. Anyway, we usually finish within 15 minutes. Oh, oh, okay. Just testing the brakes, testing the brakes. I saw some reflection that could look like oncoming cars, but I wasn't sure. So no problem really. We just pump it up within 10-15 minutes with HVAC off, and then we're done. And then off we go, and we can fire up the heater again. So it's kind of clumsy. Like I said, there's one workaround. They can fix this. Kia, Hyundai, just run the PTC heater while charging. And then they can use if I don't know if the mechanical system will allow you to do that, but that would be great. Just run the PTC. I think it was actually about to do it, but it did it a bit late. That's when I smell that burn stuff. Maybe was the PTC that fired up for the first time. It was a bit close, but he actually speeded up. The heck is wrong with him? Okay, how are we looking now? Yeah, I guess I have to figure out how much I need to charge at the next stop, and then try to time it so I arrive with 10% at Dal. Oh yeah, finally. Because I know that the traffic is actually not that bad out of Trondheim. So we cleared the traffic. Now we're good. Yeah, we're down to 19 and 32 degrees already. So that's after just 23 minutes, and the battery, well, it doesn't cool down. Well, actually, I was about to say it doesn't cool down that fast, but we already lost 13 degrees in the top, and we lost okay, I don't remember the low temp, how high it was. Yeah, I think it was 30 something in the low. So okay, so we lost 12 degrees in the low. No, more like 15 degrees in the low. So it'll be interesting at Alvdal. Because I guess on these kind of roads, it seems to be impossible to overheat it. Well, except for that, if I had the HVAC on during this charging session, I might actually even overheat it. It's well, I never know. I would never know now because I didn't have it on, unless I do another test somewhere, or I could test during 1,000 kilometer to see if it overheats. For example, at Spekkerud, just put on the heater. But no, actually I can't, because I'm not charging the 90% on those. Yeah, I could do it as the last charging session, maybe after the challenge. God donated $5. Can't wait for your Megane E-Tech review. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, who knows when that car will come out? Maybe next year. Okay, if I see the, yeah. Well, I guess I set it up to have how many sensors here? 3 times 4. Yeah, I only show 12 sensors. It would actually be better if I can show, let's say, if each box was smaller, if I can show an extra row of sensors. But then the whole layout is kind of silly, the way it's set up here. So yeah, it's cabin noise. Well, you know the other cars, but I don't remember the numbers for this one. But I think this car seems to have slightly more noise than Ioniq 5, and then you can look in the table in the result and look at the other cars, how they correspond. Oh yeah, I forgot I can have another screen. Yeah. Wait, how do I swipe between screens? Two. I'm gonna have 2 screens like that. Oh yeah. I actually haven't configured the second screen. I could have 1 screen for driving and 1 screen for charging, for example. But I guess the info I have here is good enough in most cases. We see the coldest and the hottest cell, and those are the ones that dictates various things like charging speed and discharging power. And actually this morning also, I guess the lowest cell was the one dictating how much power I could output. Also plus state of charge. Because if you have 0 degrees and 30% like I had, you will have less power available versus 90% and 0 degrees in the pack. So they're all tied together. No. EV6 has double glazed windows. Let me double check. Yep. Double glazed window there, but I think not in the back. A little bit more. Double glazed windows in the front, but not in the back. But I wonder if Ioniq 5 had also the back double glazed. I don't remember. Well, I guess they give you less goodies in the lower trims then. Oh, 5 in the afternoon now, and it's so dark outside already. And the sad part is that it's going to be even darker. We are just barely in November, so by the time we are in December, it's going to be even darker. 250 kilowatt is what I've seen from the battery, and then I have losses, so it's supposed to have, where was it again? I saw on the spec sheet it's 350 horsepower, was it, according to spec, but I've seen 250 kilowatt output, power output. Oh, 325, yeah, that makes more sense, yeah. 325, okay. Which sounds like about 250 horsepower. Wonder where these people came from. I bet they have cabins in Dovre and Oppdal. Maybe they have snow over there already. Yeah, there's no point cleaning the car nowadays. It gets dirty right after you pull out from the gas station again. Yeah, they salted the heck out of these roads to avoid slippery roads at night. Yeah, it's -1 now, so I guess if it wasn't for the salt, then it could be super slippery here. There is a nice LED bar. Yeah, that looks like a LED bar on this Ford. Wait, or maybe not. Never mind. Just that I'm not used to good headlights. Yeah, it's actually quick for non-performance, this car. It can match Model Y acceleration. Oh, autopilot is working right now. Yeah, okay, over here it seems to be working better since the lines are better defined. But in those tunnels around Stjørdal, yeah, between Stjørdal. Okay, now it stopped working and then it works again, and then it stopped working. Okay, and then it works again. Yeah, so you have with this car you have auto steer-ish, and you have adaptive-ish headlights. You checked the GT line, the rear wheel drive. Okay, so that one doesn't have double glazed, right? But this one has it. That's good. Have you driven EV in Australia? Nope. now there's a lot of traffic. And almost no traffic going out of the city. So if people are traveling back home now, yeah, they'll be home by 6. Which means that if they started from Dovre, or where the heck they have their cabins, or Uppdal, then they started a couple of hours ago. So they just don't leave 10 in the morning, they leave around 2, 3 in the afternoon, along with all the other guys, I guess. Just trying to figure out the pattern, the traffic. So I can avoid them. What is the current kilowatt hour? You mean consumption, right? 244. Okay, I have to stop eating this, or maybe not. That's the right side never gets clean, or it's so hard to keep the right side clean, and that's right where the camera is. Okay, yeah, I keep seeing these stripes of schmutz on the right side still. Can't get rid of it. Don't want to spend up all my wiper juice. I have to refill wiper juice also tonight. Unload and restock, and oh, it's going to be dark now. Oh, okay, yeah. You see, actually in the daytime the head-up display was too dim, so I had to adjust up the head-up display intensity to 10. Wait, 10? Wait, is it not automatic? Let me check here. But now I have to adjust it down to 0, otherwise it will annoy me. Okay, I have to go to settings, vehicle. Oh, it's there for me. Head-up display. Let me see. So this could easily be tuned. You can just tune it so that it goes dark, a little bit darker at night. Let's see, display control. Yeah, so it's set to. Oh, wait, is it not automatic? Really? It's just a fixed value, apparently. Okay, set it to 1 again. Okay, we're good. So you see, the car could have been so much better if the software was better. This actually goes for many cars I've tested. I know the hardware is there, it's capable of doing it. Like, many cars can preheat the battery, but they don't do it. And then I don't know about cooling, if this car can cool enough, or if it was already cooling at maximum rate. And what else? Yeah, like the head-up display. Well, there's a little limitation with it, so just turn it down at night. turn it down to 1 or yeah, turn it down to the lowest one. Like, especially over here, it should automatically go to the lowest one. But there is no auto setting apparently. Just have it on. Well, actually, I wonder, maybe there is an auto setting, but that the 1 to 20 scale you set is then based on the auto. Again, no. That could be it, because there's no way that this will be visible in the daytime. Maybe adjust itself based on auto brightness settings. Yeah, something like that. Well, I guess. I mean, if you want auto brightness, but I guess it could also be individual. That you don't want auto brightness on the head-up display, but you want auto brightness on the screen for some reason. Oh, look at that traffic! Oh shit! Look at that. There's usually one slow poke, like this Polestar, Volvo, and then a whole bunch of cars behind. Oh, -2 degrees. It's getting cold. Ooh, I wonder if it's getting cold around Oslo also. Okay, let me see. On Tuesday, I have some stuff to do. I have to return this car, and then I have to pick up the Polestar Tuesday. But I also need to test Melinda Falcon. Yeah, that's also on Tuesday. Wait, huh? Everything has to happen on Tuesday. Oh no. Oh, look at the Trønderstad. There's some more legs. You can see on the headlights. Oh, it's a suspension. Oh, it's great. Well, that was a Mach-E hammering. Huh? Yeah, it's great. It's nice and firm, but not uncomfortably firm, like Model Y tends to be. But you can feel this is sporty setup. Drive around corners here, it's so nice and tight. I like it. But it kind of goes hand in hand with a sporty front. So it looks sporty. It is fast, and the suspension is tight. Okay, this time I don't stop at Berkåk. Yeah. To be honest, the food at Berkåk was not that great. Or maybe I chose the wrong dish. Fish and chips. I wanted something fishy. Oh, what is that? Salt truck? Oh, okay. Salt truck coming. I saw that oncoming car had pinkish lights. One side, the left side was turning pink. Oh, I just realized that means that the headlights, the bulb is about to go bust once it turned pink. Just like Millennium Falcon. Oh, okay. Okay. You're the one who's been salty around here, right? Is he hammering it? Oh yeah. Oh no, don't turn off the headlight that early. I need to see. You see? Oh, schmutz again. Oh yeah, oh, it was over here was snowy. Yeah, I was thinking, yesterday I noticed lots of snow on the way north. Yeah, you see, the road trips will be like this in winter. You just see snow and it's dark, and most of my shots, if you ever noticed my road trip videos in winter, it's just dark and gray all the time. At least in summer you see some nice landscapes, some mountains and waterfalls and shit, and some green stuff. But winter, it's like this. Okay, Barco kommer soon. Oh no, Soul. Or is that Leaf or Soul? No, that's Soul. See the taillights. Wait, what? Which car are you talking about for the update? Is it this car? This car doesn't have OTA, or? Boom! What? Maybe I should overtake the Soul. Should do it here when I have the opportunity. I'm gonna have schmutz again. Oh man! Should have brought that extra can of the extra container of washer fluid. But I'm really wondering, even today, in 2021, 8 years after Tesla introduced Model S in European market, other car brands, or many car brands, they still don't have OTA. Wow, it's just a constant stream of cars coming here. Come on, we'll go. Yes. Yeah, that would be interesting. Most likely we will have no we will have no Colgate in Thailand. Yeah, ooh, that would be super interesting to see in scan my Tesla. I have to bring another phone holder. I'd like to see the temperature in the pack when you hammer it in 35 degrees. Well, okay, at least 30 degrees in Thailand in some winter. Yeah, if it's 30 degrees outside, how hot is the battery then? Maybe it will be. Oh, maybe I should get LFP after all, because then during driving the battery might be hovering around 45 degrees. Yeah, Thailand is hotter than Korea. If you look on the globe and you see where Thailand is versus Korea. Korea actually has winter. Korea has snow. Did you know that? You can go skiing there. Uh-oh. The bridge again. So in Thailand, it can get as hot as 40 degrees. I remember last year, no wait, 2 years ago when I was there. Oh no wait, where was it? But when I was there last time, yeah. I was there during summer, which is April. It was so hot. Even in the north, it was so hot. And I also experienced 40, I think it was 42 degrees in Thailand. I just wonder what happens with the batteries. Well, I've been warning people, warning Thai people, like, don't buy Leaf in Thailand. Leaf is okay car in Norway, but in Thailand you don't want to buy Leaf, trust me. You have auto hold? Yes, I have. Okay, good. I bet the Volvo also uses auto hold. Yeah, way more sound. Yeah, so Thailand is quite close to equator, so it makes sense to use solar panels in Thailand. But the sun is so damn strong over there. Well, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there are lots of one-eyed bandits here in Norwegian roads. Maybe as much as 5% of the cars you see, they will have one broken headlight. Usually the low beam is broken. But then you also have some Nisse with one broken fog light and one broken low beam. So I just wonder if they don't notice it or how it is. Because I notice it if one headlight is out. You can clearly see one side is not lit up properly. Well, maybe they are bird pirates. But man, how late am I supposed to be now back in Oslo? It's almost 6 in the evening. And we have to take one long charging session in Dal. And then we have people driving around with fog lights and low beam. That's also illegal. Very common in Norway, fog lights. All year, summer, winter, fog, no fog, day, night, doesn't matter. Fog lights on. Feel like I didn't get enough sleep though, but okay, I'm fairly rested. Yeah, there's been days when I took these trips that I didn't get enough sleep, especially especially if I go to the Arctic Circle, because then usually you can see what happens. Normally I would then, after I charge up, I then drive towards towards Saltfjellet, and then I sleep there, and then in the morning I just drive back. And sometimes when I drive slow cars or when I start late, then I'm driving until 2, 3 at night before I sleep. Maybe it broke while being on this trip. Well, you think so, right? But think about this: how many cars does it happen to that it breaks during the trip? There's another one. The BMW here. I don't know if you guys see it. One side is broken. And these headlights, they don't break all the time. They're very rare. They can last for several years before they break. But I know someone who had one side broken, and then I noticed it right away. So I told her that the light was broken, and then she was like, "Huh, really?" And then she checked, and it was right. It was broken. So she didn't notice herself. Well, changing it yourself, that can be tricky. That's the problem. I saw how he did it with Millennium Falcon. You have to take off one wheel, or maybe you can do it without it, but it's easier if you take off the wheel, and then you have to go from behind and then pop open some wheel arch stuff, and you have to know exactly where it is, and then you pop it open. Then you change the light bulb there. What's with the Stau? There is a bridge here that is getting quite old, to the point where they only allow one direction at a time. Maybe because there's danger that it could collapse if it gets too much load. I actually don't know what the deal is with the bridge, but it's been getting worse, this bridge. So they are setting up a new bridge now quickly, and meanwhile we have to have this one direction only thing. Right, let me see. So tomorrow afternoon, I guess I have to run some errands maybe. I have to get some sleep tomorrow afternoon. Take a nap and then wake up again. Try to go back to normal sleeping schedule. And then maybe tomorrow evening. Yeah, no, it has to be tomorrow evening. I have to do the ASMR summary thing. Try to answer as many questions as will possibly be about the car. Which one would you go for? I will buy the EV6. How is the sound system? How are the seats? Yeah. Do that tomorrow evening after the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah. Hopefully I'll finish 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh shit! I get stuck in Stau, but I will go into the city. Yeah. I should be back in Oslo around 2 in the afternoon. If I start 4 at night, I'll be back 2 in the afternoon. And then I have to sleep a couple of hours, and then wake up and edit videos in the evening, and then Tuesday morning, I have an appointment with wifey and the doctor, and then I have to pick up the Polestar at noon, and then I have to return this one. Oh, I have to do banana test on Tuesday morning. Yeah, I guess I'll do that 10. No, I have to do that after the. Oh man, and then Tuesday morning is Tuesday morning. I will get the light bulb on Millennium Falcon changed, but that will take only 15-20 minutes. Parking brake automatic. Okay. Wow, this is a long Stau, man. How many minutes do we deduct now? Well, can we go now? I think we waited enough. Do you think that 100% Toyota EV make people going even? Yes. Go. Volvo is sleeping. Oh, okay, well, yeah, the car did it well. Suspension was a bit bumpy, but it wasn't too uncomfortable in here. I felt the bumps, of course, but it didn't kill my spine. Oh, very few cars on the other side. What? Really? Oh no, it's because we just closed that side, of course. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, we're almost at Ulsberg now. So, this guy, which way will he go? Østerdalen or Gudbrandsdalen? I bet he's going Gudbrandsdalen. GTA mission, okay. Okay, so well, I'm almost done. Well, actually, I'm about halfway done with the tests. Still need to do 1,000 kilometers. Still need to do charging test. I hope I can get a successful collect tomorrow. I mean tonight. Yeah, that's it. We have to get a perfect run with this one tonight. And I guess it's better now. The more I know this car and its flaws, then the better I can do 1,000 kilometers tomorrow. So I just wonder if people say, oh, yeah, you have to redo Ioniq 5 with the tricks you know now, okay? Oh, that's a train. Interesting. Train is going now. The car is a Volvo. Fossil. I don't want the car in front. It's kicking up schmutz. But we're coming to the exit soon. In 2.5 kilometers we'll exit towards Østerdalen. Isn't this temperature isn't this temperature YOLOing hurting the battery? YOLO? You mean yo-yo? Alright. Huh? I'm not sure what the heck you mean. I might have to read it 10 times before I understood what you meant. Actually, I don't even understand what you mean. What temperature? Okay, let me see. Come on. Please go straight. Yes, good. Oh, finally I can clean the windscreen. Barely. Come on. Get that edge. Oh, gonna run out of wiper juice soon. Temperature difference. Oh, really? Is that what he meant? That has nothing to do with YOLOing. Where is it again? With YOLOing. What does temperature YOLOing mean then? Because YOLO means you live only once. And I never heard that term, because it means you only live once. About the temperature makes no sense. No, but apparently it has nothing. I mean, no, it won't hurt the battery. Do you know why? Oh shit! I feel like the high beams are on too long. Now I'm about to get flashed by trucks, like this situation. As I manually switch it off. But maybe he doesn't even see that I have high beams on. Okay, at least it's not raining, so we avoided bad weather. But I also considered taking 1,000 kilometer challenge taking it yesterday, and then travel to the north to Rana today. And if I would do that, then I would run into rain in the north, and yeah. So it's best to do it like this. The test comes in a bit weird order. Normally, I tend to do banana box test the same day I pick up the car, or do range test same day. I tend to try to do range test before I do 1,000 kilometer. But actually, for the wait, how was it again? Yeah. I mean, shortening the battery life. Yeah, but that's not what I know what it means, shortening the battery life. But I mean, I was asking about the YOLOing part. But whatever. Battery YOLOing. Do you mean yo-yoing? That we yo-yo? You know, accelerate, deaccelerate, or do you mean YOLOing as in going deep down to almost 0%? Or do you mean something else? Because if it was obvious, then I would understand what you meant, even if it had some errors. But this case, I'm not sure what the heck you mean. Probably. No, apparently not. So we actually don't know what he means yet. He has to reply. But is it that important? But apparently it doesn't hurt the battery. You know why? Because you don't get proper speed until the low temp is at 25 degrees. And then you start throttling if the high temp goes to 45 plus degrees. But you can already see the disadvantage that we have such a high span between min and max. Is that the optimal temperature, you have to really nail it down to 25 degrees. Don't you dare arrive with too hot battery, because then you will be rapid gating, and you arrive with too cold battery, you'll be cold gating. And this car just eats curves for breakfast. Wait, another Baustelle? Right. I must have been super lucky on the way up yesterday, because we had almost no wait state. Man, that pizza sure is salty. I should try to avoid it. I should try to avoid it in the Polestar trip somehow. What else am I supposed to eat? Yeah, we get to test everything on this trip. Okay, let me see, are they done with this section? Kind of. The time for the hydrogen has been by the same German trip, go to very long section. Okay, whatever, I can't read it too much. Well, they finished this part. They actually straightened out the road here. Which, wait, actually did they? No, it's not that straight yet. Yeah, they kind of straightened it out a little bit. Just wonder how much it cost. This one, they should have done it 20 years ago. Oh, it's windy over here. Oof. Wow, it's quite windy. Wait, is that headwind? I guess it is. Okay, 12 degrees now in the pack. Oh shit, I'm going to Colgate again in Alvdal. This car is ABC. Always be Colgating. Every time now we arrive, we just Colgate. Just wonder how it's going to be tomorrow. Will we actually replicate at all, or will we just Colgate? Maybe I should purposely run the HVAC. No, then the charging will go slower. Oh shit. Yeah. If I purposely run the HVAC, then the battery will be warmer. And then maybe I can avoid Colgate. but then I charge slower. Yeah. Seems difficult to arrive with right condition. Yeah, it is. It is damn hard. You guys have seen on this trip, by the way. Okay, on this trip we mostly arrive with too cold battery. Well, actually, every time now we arrive with too cold battery. In Alvdal yesterday we were getting 65 kilowatt. At Klett we were getting 70 or something, wasn't it? Well, it will be interesting to see tomorrow, because it's a completely different scenario when we hammer it and we only drive 1.5 2 hours between chargers, and we drive at higher speed, and we have also higher temperature. What did I say? I said so much. So, actually, unless Kia changes something, then lots of Norwegians will Colgate with the Ioniq 5s and the EV6s during winter. Actually, not even winter. Even now, when it's 1 degree Celsius outside, they will Colgate. And remember that many Norwegians, they drive with a hat. But on the other hand, it seems like hammering doesn't really affect it that much. Well, then you have to hammer at motorway speeds for it to make any difference. So even for me, when I semi-hammer it, it doesn't really help. So like right now we are down to 11 degrees in the pack, and we still have to drive 81 kilometers. So let me guess, we'll be down to 5 degrees again by the time we reach Alvdal. So same story, Colgate, yeah, in Alvdal. New stream. Oh yeah, 6. I'm supposed to start. 6. Okay, new stream.